Very well. This one. Yeah. Get a prize if you retain all this. That's what. Well, that's gonna leave, right? Oh, okay. What a bit. Can me straighten up the yeah. We're also buying a upload just a minute until just he's not typical A. Mic up. Oh, it's like we never leave. I do. Yeah, you've got yours. I've got yours. Yeah, working well. Get off, Michael. Yeah, okay. Hey, welcome back to game one. We've got a mandate to just keep things flowing very nicely here because, you know, first time we want to see an example. We're on the TV, we all want to look good, don't we? Hey, look, just regular softball rules apply. Everything's just closed up to the women's team. We don't see any problems with the team. Something else.
Are we good?
From the humble beginnings of a Wellington garage and with a good helping of Kiwi Can Do, Resine have been proudly colouring New Zealand since 1946. Environmentally approved quality paints, colours and expert advice, all available at your local Resine colour shop. Our friendly team are here to help you get the best results for your project, with creative colours and innovative paint all made right here in New Zealand. You can rely on Resine to get the job done.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, welcome to Pure Athletics Sports Stadium here at Rosedale Ballpark for the 2024 National Fast Pitch Championship. It's been a long time since October 22 when we had our last one, the cold, damp of Christchurch, and here we are in the sun of March at North Harbour for this year's edition of the NFC. It is game number 1 on the program. Counties Monaco taking on the Junior White Sox. Lead-off batter for the Junior White Sox is Waimarie Tawera. 2-1 on the count. Damien Collins here for Ballpark Broadcasting. Got the honour of calling the first game of the NFC this year. We've gone bigger, we've gone better. Multiple cameras, action replays, slow-mos, you name it, we've got it. Eat your heart out, Sky, because Ballpark Broadcasting is here for the next 4 games to bring you all the action of the 2024 NFC. Skylar Breeze-Joyce on the hill for Counties Monaco. Probably could have been an addition to this Junior White Sox side. Has been going through the developing Sox programs the last few years. Even got a national championship with the One Tree Hill Secondary School. And she gets the first strikeout of the tournament, of the game, right here on Freeman Field. So with 1 down, that's going to bring to bat the left fielder, Elizabeth Caldwell. Another lefty batter. High stance. Sees the first offer and clip the corner for the strike called. Skylar Joyce still only 15, 16 years old. So very easily could have been in this junior side. But on getting the ball for the first game for Counties Monaco, and the slap goes foul. Kitty Shaw in the third base coach's box. Such a program she's had with the Junior White Sox over the last few years. Of course, with that qualification in American Samoa. Absolutely outstanding. A lot of the girls aging out, though, for their next one coming up in July. So this will be a good test for Kitty Shaw's Junior White Sox camp. 2 on the call. Fouled away again. Again with the running slap. The previous number 3 of this team, Riley Watt, converted the last season to a left-handed slapper, so Elizabeth Caldwell wearing the 3 again for the Junior White Sox could be doing the same. Skylar goes down and outside. Caldwell thinks against it, leaves that for the ball. Beautiful day here at Rosedale for day 1 of NFC. The arm goes up. Count goes full now. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out here at the top of the first. Gets her looking on the outside for the strikeout called. Skylar Breeze with a hot start here in game number 1. And with 2 down, that's going to bring to bat the catcher, Mairangi Waipara. Mairangi from Wellington Association.
At the front, you've got to hold it.
Was part of the Wellington under-19 side during the Nationals during January. Unfortunately, Wellington not having a side here at NFC this year. So it's good to see some of these young up-and-coming girls getting some NFC ball this season. Skylar Breeze takes a bit of pace off that, where Waipara gets it, sending it to Tyler Pitakani in at left field for the third out, and that will retire the side with a quick 1-2-3. We'll go to the bottom of the first. No score.
Jack Links presents Messin' with Sasquatch.
Watch this.
Don't mess with other snacks. Choose Jack Link's jerky made with 100% beef.
Are you lot in the travel game then?
Yeah, how's the travel?
Oh, well, you're still in business, eh? Because I thought you would have gone the way of the dinosaurs by now.
Sorry?
Okay, so look, I'm checking out flights to South America online. Oh, Buenos Aires. Oh, yes, please. A bit of a tango. Then Iguazu Falls, Cusco. Fly down to Rio. Then home. 20 minutes, I'm sorted. That's the way to go.
All separate tickets.
Whatever.
Pricey?
$4,000.
Have you booked yet?
Yeah, soon.
Only I could save you $900.
Really?
Might see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
See you guys.
Who's that? Oh, that is Lucy. It's my travel agent. Yeah? Oh, yeah. The way to go. You guys are doing a great job. All right, keep it up.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here to Rosedale Park for the 2024 National Fast Pitch Championship. It's day one, game number one between the Junior White Sox and Counties Monaco. We're at the bottom of the first with no score on this one after a quick 3 up, 3 down of the juniors. Now they're in defensive mode on the diamond. Warming up on the hill, we're number 22, Angela Harrison. One that has gone through the programs as well with the D-Sox from Te Aroha in the Hutt Valley. Got her warm-ups and we're set for the first batter from Counties Monaco. And leading off is Iris Fing. The right fielder steps in for the first bat. Another left-hander. 4 batters in, and we've already seen 3 of them. Harrison's first deliver goes for the outside, just missing the outside corner for the first ball. Harrison was part of the under-15 women's side that went to Tokyo for the World Cup last year. Massive career. Gets the spot there for the called strike. Trying all the spots here in the zone is Harrison. First batter on the hill. She's thrown 3 balls and 1 strike. Just finding a groove here is. Tries to go up top and that's fouled away. Almost on the roof here at Rosedale Park. Oh, we had the the luxury of being on the roof last night to get some cameras up there for today. And we helped out the North Harbour Association by getting 47 balls off the roof. That's right, 47 balls had been fouled off for a while, I'd imagine, because some of them had lost their colour, but still. Iris Fang gets the walk, and she'll make her way to first base. And with one runner on, that's going to bring to bat the second batter, the third base, Penny Starr. Goes for the running bunt to move the runner. I can't get back to ball. Penny, another one that's gone through the D-Sox programs, pops that up with the bunts. And Iani Gibson on second base makes that routine. And that will be the first out of Penny Starr. And with one down, that's going to bring to the catcher, Peyton Hiraka. Here's a quick corridor with her coach at third base before going over to the box. Hiraka. The dugout get a bit louder. Goes to put that down as well, which goes foul. Harrison goes outside, tries to get the tag at one. Good to see the juniors trying that. Goes through the 5-6 spot. Sean Bolger caught trying to go to two. A little bit too early there. With Delator just out of place in the hot corner, that will put two runners on. And bring their fourth batter, Trinity Wariri Toka. Squares up, things against it, goes past the catcher, and both runners will advance on the pass ball. Hiraka on second base. Trying to do scoreboard as well. Nephew's taking over now. Excellent, Jacko. Fouled away to Diamond 2. Hits the fence and bounces back in. Diamond 2 has started. Auckland are taking on Canterbury. Good north-south battle on Diamond 2 to kick off NFC. The women have centre stage for day one. And a couple games tomorrow as well before we get rid of those fences and change them over to Diamond 2. And then it's a men's turn. Both getting equal share on Diamond 1, Freeman Field here at Rosedale. What a day for day one of NFC. Cicadas going crazy in the background. Blue skies across the park. Harrison looked like she tried to take some speed off that, but just got a bit off the side of the hand there, going wild. No runners advance, but that will be a walk and load the bases. Wairere Toka now on first, Hiraka on second, and Feng on third. Just the one out here. Young Angela Harrison on the hill for the junior White Sox. Goes down low to her catcher, Mairangi Waipara. Junior White Sox on their fifth batter now, with just the one out. Call a quick corridor in the middle of the diamond. Just calm the nerves, young ladies. Many people don't get a chance to put on an association shirt and play at NFC. These young ladies are before their time. They'll definitely get to represent their associations if they stick to it. But this is our future, and hopefully they have a good tournament under the careful eye of Kitty Shaw. Harrison pulls the strings on that one for the strike called. Clips the outside corner for the strike called there. Waipara now finding Harrison's zone. 1 ball, 2 strikes to call. Loaded bases, 1 down in the bottom of the first. Gets that zone again. He'd already called it twice. And she goes down looking, does Perkinson. And with 2 down, bases loaded. That's going to bring to bat the second base, Oleander Hisp. First offering down for the ball. They're going to throw out the designated runner for the catcher to go in and start kitting up. Good pitch from Harrison. Gets Hisp chasing in the outside ball. Hisp belts it up the middle. She scores 1. She scores 2. Harrison gets the cutoff and gets Hisp back to first. And that will open the account for Counties Monaco. Wairere Toka on second base. Hisp on first. And with 2 down, that's going to bring to bat the pitcher, Skylar Breeze-Joyce.
Well, what have I missed?
Hello, sir. Joining me in the commentary booth, Matt Jordan.
Better late than never, they say, especially when it comes to a pinch hit.
Indeed. Indeed. Man, the last time we called a game was 3.5 hours. What do you reckon?
Well, was it 3.5 hours or did I just bore you to death?
Well, with that out, that's a bit quicker than last time. So we had 7 batters up, 2 runs scored, 2 left on. Counties Monaco lead this game as we go to the top of the second, 2-0.
be the best? Fight for what's never been done. Push past the pain. Reach beyond. The pain you feel today will be the strength you feel tomorrow. Someone has to be the best. Why not you?
Welcome back to Rosedale Ballpark for the 2024 National Fast Pitch Championship. It's game number 1 on the schedule here on this beautiful day 1, Thursday, the 15th of February 2024. It's Counties Monaco taking on the Junior White Sox. First pitch from Skylar Breeze-Joyce is a ball to Liana Hill, first base woman for the Junior White Sox. Off the glove of Hiraka. As I was saying earlier, Skylar Breeze-Joyce pitched One Tree Hill College, I think. Is it college? High school? College? To the Division 1 Women's Secondary School Championship last year in Christchurch. We started the season with the NFC in October in Dynasty Ballpark and ended it at Dynasty Ballpark as well. A bit warmer it was for secondary schools than it was at NFC. And it's good to have a warm NFC again, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful day down here. 3 balls, 2 strikes is the call on Hill. Joyce tries to go down and inside on her, but that will be ball 4. And that's going to bring 2 bats. The designated player, Tiana Graham. Junior White Sox with their first runner on of the game here in the top of the second. Graham squares up for the bunt. A fake bunt for the lead of Hill. Not in her zone. She leaves that one for ball 2. The boys are already working with the replay slow-mos. Joyce throws to the top of the zone for the ball. 3 balls, 1 strike. And with the ball 4, that will give 2 runners for the Junior White Sox to play with. Giovanni Gibson, the second base woman, in at bat now. Both runners with a good hop. Almost in unison. Kitty Shaw with the big call at third. What has she got up her sleeve? The bunt goes down. What a bunt it is. Penny Starr comes and scoops it up and gets it to first, but the job is done by moving the two runners to scoring position. Graham now on second base. Hill on third. Gibson the first out with the sacrifice bunt, and that's going to bring to bat Siobhan Bolger, the shortstop. She's got that PK sticker proudly on one side of the helmet, the fern on the other. Both Bolger siblings have been costing Mum and Dad lots of money since ages ago. Kieron was firmly in the junior Black Sox group for a while. Youngest vice captain at that 2018 Worlds, or 2020 under 18 Worlds. Bunt goes up and goes foul from Bolger. Two balls, one strike. That's what it says on the board. Breeze sends it through the middle, and Bolger gets a little early. Big contact down the third base foul line. I'm sure Lou and Stephen are watching because I can't hear them, and I usually do. Two count now. Skylar Breeze goes down low to load the count. 3-2. Oh no, 2-2. Shot Jacko. One job, mate. One job. Inside. That will load the count. You don't need to change nothing, mate. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Skylar Breeze with her call. Throws it straight down the zone for the strikeout called. And that is the second out. And with 2 down, 2 runners on here in the top of the second. That's going to bring to bat the right fielder, Megan Stokes. First offering to Stokes is called strike inside. Not going to lie, ladies and gentlemen, pretty proud to see Megan in the batter's box right now wearing that New Zealand shirt. She's an up-and-comer from my club in the Hutt Valley Totara Park. Mum and Dad are in the stand just in front of me, the club president and the treasurer. Yeah, always good to see, a proud moment to see your club members wearing that silver fern. Megan has been in the D-Sox setup for a couple of years now in the juniors squad. So it's good to see her take this opportunity this weekend here at NFC. And hopefully a couple of years down the track we can give her a P1 team to play for as well. Plays our juniors and then goes down the road to Saints to play P2s, P1s. Strike called on that one. Was that 3 outs? Drop third strike. Everybody wondering what was going on. Well, 2 runners left on the drop third strike. And that will retire the side. With Junior White Sox scoring none, we'll go to the bottom of the second, with County still leading 2-0. We're back, ladies and gentlemen, here at Rosedale Ballpark. Day number 1 of the National Fast Pitch Championship of 2024. County's got that 2 runs in the top of the first. And this is their second at bat. First at bat sent up 7 batters. We'll have a hack against Angela Harrison on the hill for the Junior White Sox. And the first batter up, Siobhan Lee Farrier, slams it up the middle. No way Gibson was getting that second base. But Tueta comes and scoops it in and gets us the second to lead her in. And with 1 runner on, that's going to bring to bat the left fielder, Tyler Pitakani. Gets it going for the bunts. Strike 1. Gets it swinging for the strikeouts. And Harrison get a bit of confidence through that one. So 1 down, that's going to bring to bat the top of the shop, right fielder Iris Fink. She walked her last at bat, ended up being one of those runners that scored at home. Well, she bunts it down third base, where Delator makes no mistake of getting it over to Gibson for the second out and getting the lead runner of County's Monaco. Fing will be on first base, and that's going to bring to bat Penny Starr, who popped up to second base at her first at bat. Same's it to Bolger at shortstop, and that's a better innings there from the Junior White Sox. Just a few pitches thrown, 4 up and 3 down, where the score remains 2-0.
Travel advice comes from someone who's been there, done that, and knows how it feels. At House of Travel, we're travellers too.
We're back, ladies and gentlemen, for game number 1 of the 2024 National Fast Pitch Championship. It's between Counties Monaco and the Junior White Sox. Of course, the Junior White Sox entering this tournament as a extra preparation for their qualifiers coming up in June, July. It's been a great program from Kitty Shaw over the last couple of years. Hopefully they continue that. I know a lot of them aged out this last cycle, so there's a good chance for these to stamp their mark on the team and see where we're at the juniors level. Leading off for the Junior White Sox is the third basewoman, Shyla Delator. Inside pitch is fouled away on the check. Tries to get to the outside corner, but it's called ball. 3 balls, 2. Here at the top of the third innings here. Gets a piece, sending it just beautifully along the right field line. Staying in inches. She will stand up on third base. Does Shyla Delator. With some hitting to right field that just stayed in field of play. And that's going to bring to bat the top of the order centre fielder, Waimarie Taweda. The lefty struck out her last at bat. I don't know if it's been mentioned, ladies and gentlemen, but for the first time in a while, I'm seeing the Junior White Sox actually wearing white socks. I saw them a lot last season wearing black socks, and I get it, but people asking me questions in the background. No, please don't do that. But no, good to see them wearing white socks. Just a little thing there. Three balls, no strikes. Skylar Breeze started the game with KC caught at left. Three balls, 1. Delator ready to score from third base. The running slap is fouled away.
Three balls, 2 strikes.
Three, 2. Place down the third baseline. And the double is turned by Counties, where Star scoops it up and makes the play to first base. And they get it home in all time. But juniors are questioning something. Still called out at first base. Wondering if it was a foot off, but Counties get out of that one. Delator with the beautiful hit, unable to score at home, getting out. So they turn 2. And Elizabeth Caldwell comes to bat, the left fielder. Struck out looking in her first at bat. Another lefty. Gets the feet going. And slaps that back to the black Ford four-wheel drive in the back car park. Never park there, guys. Gets it over the top of the hot corner. Kitty Shaw moving those feet in the third base batter's coach's box. Kicks it back into the field of play. All the Shaws are here this weekend. Craig's coaching the Hutt Valley Women's. Zara's playing for the Hutt Valley Men's. Misha's playing for the Hutt Valley Women's. And Kitty's coaching the Junior White Sox. Gets us swinging for the third outs. And what was looking so promising after that first bat, unfortunately, the juniors are unable to score in this one, so the score remains 2-0.
From the humble beginnings of a Wellington garage and with a good helping of Kiwi Can Do, Resene have been proudly colouring New Zealand since 1946. Environmentally approved quality paints, colours and expert advice, all available at your local Resene colour shop. Our friendly team are here to help you get the best results for your project. With creative colours and innovative paint all made right here in New Zealand. You can rely on Resene to get the job done.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's the bottom of the third of game number 1 on the 2024 NFC schedule. First pitch from Angela Harrison to Peyton Hiraka has popped up to centre field, where Waimare Taweda makes the catch, and that'll be the first out. One down, that's going to bring to bat the centre fielder, Trinity Wairetoka. Harrison, second pitch of the innings, fouled away for the strike. 0-1. I don't know if many of you know our humble beginnings in a little 3x3 tent marquee, if you will, gazebo behind Diamonds with a couple iPhones and an iPad spread across the park. To see the setup that we've got this week for you guys at NFC this week when we unloaded the trucks and everything yesterday, it's pretty crazy to see how far we've come. So we hope you love the action this weekend. Multiple cameras. We've got cameras on the roof. We've got cameras on fences. We've got people in scissor lifts with... It's all go here, ladies and gentlemen. We hope you love the coverage over the next 4 days here from Rosedale. Wairetoka slams it to left field, and she'll be standing up on first base. And that's going to bring to bat the first base, Deja Perkinson. There you go. That's just some of the quality in the action slow-mo the replay slow-mo that we've got for you here. Look at that quality. Look at the shots. We've got the boys all throughout the Diamonds here to bring you showcase the best of the best that we've got in this country. Well, they get the steal on, and the juniors contain it to just the one base. Gibson at second base. Got that catch in the first. Perkinson ready in the batter's box. Angela Harrison still on the hill. Scooped up nicely from Waipara. Hutt Valley pitching to Wellington. We do get along in the 04, I promise. Fouled away. Of course, this junior White Sox team put together for the next cycle, if you will. Their qualifiers coming up. A lot of aged out, and a lot are actually playing for their NFC sides. Perkinson goes down swinging for strike 3. Waweri Toka is on second base. And Oleana Hiss is going to step up to bat again. She slammed in 2 in her first at bat. Finding the gap straight up the middle to centre. Beautiful hit. Can she do it again? Trading places with Waweri Toka. She gets it to second. Gibson scoops it up, makes the play in routine fashion to first. And that leaves the runner on. So a quick 4 up and 3 down. We go to the top of the 4th. 2-0 Counties.
Sometimes virtual reality begs for more reality. Jack Links is good with it.
We're back, ladies and gentlemen, coming to you live from Rosedale Ballpark on Freeman Field here at Pure Athletic Sports Stadium. Game number 1 of the 2024 National Fast Pitch Championship. No pitch called. This is the official broadcaster of the 2024 National Fast Pitch Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, please, if you get a friend request, do not accept it. We will not ever make a friend page for the pages that we broadcast on for the tournaments. So if you get a friend request, do not accept it and tell your friends. If you see mutual friends on there, tell them. We are the only one. Ballpark Broadcasting, Atiawa Toa FM, Softball New Zealand, and of course the National Fast Pitch Championship Facebook page are the only official platforms to watch this. And with that being said, thank you for all the support that you've given us over the last couple of years to do what we do. Mairangi Waipara, the catcher, in at bat now for the Junior White Sox. Skylar Breeze Joyce still on the hill for Counties Monaco. Oh, beautiful pitch there. Waipara getting rung up from Hiraka with the beautiful placing of her glove to get the strikeout called. Rihanna Hill from first base is in at bat now for the Junior White Sox. She was walked in her first at bat and left on. Gets a piece, slamming it to shortstop. The one bounce to Farrier, can't get make the play over to first. So Hill will be safe on first. After that hits a shortstop. And that's going to bring to bat the designated player, Tiana Graham. Well, I've got that she made it to second base in her last at bat. I just, for some reason, didn't write down how she got there. And I know it was a hit too, because it was a ball hit ball. Well, she's got a runner in Hill, and she's already had that feeling of being on base now. Graham will like to do it again. Hiraka behind the dish, keeping them honest at first. Two 2-0 ball game here. Game number 1 on the schedule. Fouled away from Graham. Oh, and 2 count. Hiraka sitting up outside, try to get that spot, and she did with the going down swinging for the strikeouts. And with 2 down, that's going to bring to bat Ivani Gibson. Second basewoman made the last play of the innings to retire Counties. Gibson sends that ball to the Bear Tent area. In between Diamond 1 and Diamond 2. The men are on Diamond 2 today. And then the first couple games tomorrow, the women will be on Diamond 1. And then we move over the fences to Diamond 2. So we're showcasing the Waiahine Tours today. One ball 2. Gets a piece, sending it to centre field, and it's just over the head of Trinity Wairere Toka. Hill scores at home. Gibson stands up on second base. And with that shot over centre field, with 2 down, runner on, that's going to bring to bat the shortstop, Siobhan Bolger. First offering, cool strike inside. Yeah, it's fair. Bouncing just over the third baseline. She rounds second. Going to have to go down, and she is safe at third. Kitty Shaw tells her to go down, and she does. Just that drive down the third baseline. You couldn't get any more in, as you see. And then she takes all three bases while scoring the runner, and we have tied the ball game 2 apiece after that shot from Siobhan Bolger. The bullpen for Counties Monaco's 2 pitchers warming up. Skylar Breeze, remember, still so young, only 15, 16 years old, to take the ball on the hill for this team. And with the pass ball, Bolger scores the lead run. And they take the lead in this ball game 3 runs to 2. Joyce is looking a bit tired out there now. She keeps on looking over to the dugout. Early days. Big tournament ahead of us. Good pitch through Main Street for the strikeout called. Clipsy outside. Megan Stokeson now at bat, the right fielder. Three balls, 2 strikes. Gets her piece, sending it foul down third base. Good to see Mum and Dad in the stands wearing their club colours. Leaves that inside, and Stokes will make her way to first base with the walk. And that's a lot better than the drop third strike confusion of her last at bat. And with a runner on, 2 down. Well, Counties have made the switch. Had a feeling it was coming. Skylar Breeze Joyce has done outstanding to go out there and do what she's done for 4 innings. And it's just early days for Skylar. She's got a big tournament ahead of her. She's one name to watch for sure, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like coming in for Counties Monaco is Janaya Nathan Kaiho. Can't even read my own writing. Janaya was warming up for the last innings to our left in the bullpen. And with that walk, just one walk too much, coaches called it. But good start to the tournament for Skylar Breeze Joyce. Keep the donut up there to this innings. Shyla Delator from Canterbury sees her first offering through Main Street for the strikeout called. She had that beautiful shot to right field in her first at bat. Unfortunately, through some confusion of being sent home, was tagged out at home in a double play. It's a quick strike 2 though. She fouls that one away. 0-2. Oh, gets the strikeout call with the inside pitch. And that retires the side. But not before the junior White Sox hit in 3 runs from themselves. They lead Megan Stokes on. But they lead this game as we go to the bottom of the 4th. It's 3 runs to 2. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for day number 1 of the NFC. It's Counties Monaco taking on the junior White Sox. Angela Harrison from Te Aroha in the Hutt Valley on the hill for the White Sox. I see a big future from this one. I'm not biased because I'm from the Hutt Valley. Takes the speeds off, and that's just going to drop in shallow left field, like shallow left field. Bolger couldn't get to it. Cordwell couldn't get to it. Communication wasn't exactly there either. But leading off was Nathan Kaho coming in for Skylar Breeze. Savannah Lee Ferrier, the centre fielder, batting now for Counties Monaco. Harrison into the wind-up. Ugly hopper to Bolger, but she's able to make sure of it after a little bobble. Just dusts her air off of there. She's a tough one there, that one from PK. She gets the out at 1. But not before the runner advances 2-2 for Counties Monaco. And that's going to bring to bat Tyler Pitakani, the left fielder. Squares up, that bunt goes foul. Inside for ball. We're here in the bottom of the 4th, ladies and gentlemen. 3 runs to 2 in favour of the junior White Sox. Counties open their account with 2 runs in the top of the 1st. Ooh. Yeah. Thought it had clipped there but no, we were all good. 1 ball, 2 strikes is the call. Two and two the count now. Ball down low. Harrison goes up top with the foul off. Count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. Another ball to the roof. There'll be a few to take home. Go up and get at the end of this tournament, I'm sure. 3 balls, 2 the count. Tyler Pitakanzi seeing some pitches. Leaves that one down low for the ball. And that will put a runner on 1 and 2 for Counties Monaco. And that's going to bring to bat the top of the order right fielder Iris Fing. Harrison gets her call from Waipara. They try to get them stealing. Bolger can't get there in time. Definitely throwing the ball where she should have been, not where she was. And just couldn't get to it, was Bolger. So Janaya goes from second of home to tie up this ball game. 3 runs apiece. Fouled away. Iris Fing, the right field lefty, lead off. Pitakani on second base. In scoring position. Just the one down. Fouls away the outside pitch. Again, outside pitch. Cut down. Foul. Pitakani still on second base. County is looking to be aggressive and move this runner. Bolger. She gets some hops on and she gets the double play. Pitakani goes off thinking it's just out of reach for Bolger, and she says not today. So she makes the play and gets the double. There you go, just in the glove. Turns around, realizes Pitakani's gone off the base, gets it over the head for the double play with Gibson's there to make it. And that's an easy call from Mark Porteous. And that retires the side, but not before. Another run. 4 counties. We're tied at 3 runs apiece. We go to the top of the 5th.
I can't promise you that things will always go the way we want. But I can promise you one thing. That if we fight through the pain together, if we strive every day to make each other better, if we learn to communicate and never lose sight of that vision, then we will surprise people. So don't settle for being a good player. Don't settle for
We're back, ladies and gentlemen. The lead-off batter of Atiawa Toa put down a beautiful bunt down the first baseline and just gassed it to first. Nobody could get in time, and she's now safe on first base to lead off the innings. And that's going to bring to bat the left fielder, Elizabeth Caldwell. Left-handed. Going for the running bunt again. Nathan Kaiho on the hill for Counties Monaco now. After Skylar Breeze-Joyce getting about 3.5 innings, 4.5 innings, I think it was. We're on the top of the fifth. Of course, all games here at NFC are 7 innings. Goes up top of the zone, back to Nathan Kaiho. And they get the lead runner of Toa, who goes sliding into to break up the double play. And Caldwell will be safe on first base, but not before giving up the first run. And that's going to bring to bat Mairangi Waipara, the catcher. Leaves the first pitch outside, and wow, Hiraka getting perfect placement to Farrier. The shortstop coming over and getting the tag of Caldwell, and that's a quick 2 up and 2 down there for the Junior White Sox, with both players getting on base and getting out on base. Waipara, can she change her fortunes? Yes, she can. She hits him between the 5-6 spot, rounds first base and says, no, I'll go back here. And then turns to coach and go, don't I get a runner now as well, coach? Yes, she does. High fives all around. Waipara will run back in. Well, Caldwell will have another go from running from first. And that's going to bring to bat with 2 down the first base, Rihanna Hill. Rihanna walked her first at bat, headed to shortstop, and scored on her last at bat. Of the top of the zone for strike called. Let's sort out this scoreboard here for a second. We've lost our... Jacko's gone to do something. Gets her swinging for strike 2. 1 ball 2. Hill gets a piece, sends it to left field, and just unable to make the catch is Tyler Pitakani. Oh, here we go. Counties in the rundown. And Caldwell gets tagged out for the second time this innings after the big hit from Hill to left field. Well, 4 up and 3 down. And all 4 of them got on base with a, well, we'll go to the bottom of the 5th with this game tied at 3 apiece.
Jack Links presents Messin' with Sasquatch.
Watch this.
Don't mess with other snacks. Choose Jack Links jerky made with 100% beef.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here at Rosedale Park in the beautiful North Harbour, day one of the National Fast Pitch Championship. It's 3 runs apiece here. Fouled away. With the lead off batter, Penny Star.
Sometimes you just give a split second, replay it in your mind, you know?
We're in the bottom of the 5th here. Angela Harrison still on the hill for the juniors. Junior White Sox in this tournament. Great addition to test the wares of these young ladies. Oh, it looks like centre field. We've already got a gazebo on its side. That breeze is picking up here in Rosedale. Seeing the breeze come in. A lot of the 04 players don't mind that at all. We are used to it, of course. Harrison goes low and popped up to left field does Penny Star, where Elizabeth Cornwell makes the catch, and that will be the first out. And that's going to bring to bat the catcher, Peyton Hiraka. Scored on her first at bat with her hit to shortstop. She was caught at centre field her second at bat. With one down, she fouls off her first offering. Great diamond here. Big back nets. Clear vision. Always great to come here to Rosedale. Or Pure Athletic Sports Stadium, as it's called this season. Harrison gets her swinging. Change up on the outside. Pulls the strings on that one. One ball, 2. Seven two the call now. Of course, joining us in this venture this weekend, Atiawa Toa FM. Always good to have the boys from Atiawa Toa FM on board for what we do. They've really stepped up this whole production of ours over the last couple of years. It's awesome to have that partnership. Well, time has been called after the walk. Hiraka on first. Battery coach just has a quick chat to Waiparo and Harrison. tells the umpire that's one conference before the umpire can tell him. Inside. Leaves that one. Hiraka. Oh. Good hit. Place. Gibson gets the out to Bolger at second base to get the lead runner of Hiraka. But Wairere Toka safe on first base. Unable to make that play, was unable to make that double, unlike the first or the innings just before. Well, with runner still on one, that hit to second. That's going to bring to bat Deja Perkinson. First at bat was a struck out looking. Second at bat was a struck out swinging. And hopefully this one she's not getting the hood. Outside, going for the pickoff all day. Harrison placing that one to give Waipara the stand-up throw. Clips the outside corner, does Harrison. Great framing from Waipara. Tries to get the outside corner again, just can't on that one. 3 balls, 2 strikes is the call. 2 down here in the bottom of the 5th. Just popped over Gibson's head. Counties send her. And they score the runner of Wairere Toka. After that hit of Perkinson. When she needed to do it. After the 2 strikeouts, she did. And that scores the runner, and Counties take the lead here in the bottom of the 5th. Counties will send out the designated runner, Arcadia Nathan Kaiho. popped up. That's going to go foul back to the net. Oleander Hess up to bat. Scored the two runs in the first innings for Counties, heading up the middle and scoring those 2 runners. Grounded out to second base in the last at bat. Leaves that down Main Street for the strike called. She knows how to place the ball. Gets it over Harrison. But Bolger is up for it and makes the play to first to retire the side. Leaving 1 runner on does Counties, but not before adding that extra. And they now lead this ball game as we go to the top of the 6th. Counties 4, Junior White Sox 3.
Rusty Bumgardner has done it all. But this year, Rusty reaches a whole new level of softball success. He's going to Beijing.
Rusty. Rusty. Rusty, have you seen my glove?
As the equipment manager. Good luck, Rusty.
We're back, ladies and gentlemen, here at Rosedale Ballpark for day 1 of the 2024 National Fast Pitch Championship. People starting to come into the stadium here to enjoy the day at the ballpark. Always a good day when you're at the ballpark. Leading off for the Junior White Sox with Tiana Graham, the designated player. Batting for the pitcher, Angela Harrison. Janaya Nathan Kaiholt. On the hill for Counties. Graham gets a piece, sending it to the shortstop where Savannah Lee Farrier makes the play over to Perkinson for the first outs. Here in the top of the 6th. That's going to bring to bat the second base, Ivani Gibson. Grounded out to shortstop. It goes through the glove of Perkinson. Gibson rounds but thinks against it. And she's going to be safe on first. And with 1 down, a runner on, that's going to bring to bat the shortstop, Siobhan Bolger. Bolger, who hit that line drive down the third baseline in her second at bat after the KC of her first, but she scored 2 runners and then scored herself. So she is forgiven. Thanks for watching wherever you guys are, ladies and gentlemen. We appreciate you along for the ride of NFC 2024. Bolger gets the walk. Gibson advances to second base. With Bolger safe on first. 1 down, that's going to bring to bat the right fielder Megan Stokes. Megan leaves the first offering down Main Street for the strike called. Megan Stokes was part of the Hutt Valley Under-17 women's team that won the national championship at Starling Park in January. She was also part of the Hutt Valley team that come runners-up to Canterbury and Palmerston North. So quite the season from young Stokes. She gets her looking on the strikeout call. And that will be the second outs. Charlotte Delator, third base is in it now. Had that great hit to right field in her first at bat. Second at bat struck out. Gets the inside pitch, fouled away. Does Delator. Tight ball game here. Top of the 6th innings. Counting to Monaco, leading this one 4-0. Tries to clip the top of the zone there. Another one for the roof. Oh, we're getting a couple just out of this game. Popped up at second base and caught by Oleana Hiss, and that will retire the side, leading 2 runners on for the Junior White Sox. No change in the score. Counties Monaco still leading 4-3.
The decisions we make matter. The cloth you put on your back, that comes from somewhere. Ours is Ecotech, and it comes from here. One of these equals 38 of these, not in landfill. High performance fabric worthy of what you stand for.
Jack Links presents Messin' with Sasquatch.
Watch this.
Don't mess with other snacks. Choose Jack Links jerky made with 100% beef.
We're back, ladies and gentlemen, here at Rosedale Park for the 2024 National Fastpitch Championship. Game number 1 on the schedule. Junior White Sox taking on Counties Monaco. Kicked us off for the day here on Freeman Field. Diamond 1 here at Pure Athletics Sports Stadium at Rosedale Park. Fouled away does Janiyah Nathan Kaiholt. Gets a piece, setting it up. Delator overcalls everyone and makes the play for the first out. And with one down, that's going to bring to bat the centre fielder, Savannah Lee Farrier. No, definitely not. She's the shortstop. That's just my bad writing. Thinking that was a 6. Well, she does pop out to the centre field, and she'll be safe on first base. And that's going to bring to bat the left fielder, Tyler Pitakani. Struck out first at bat, walked in her second, and then that innings where everybody made base, but everyone got tagged out or run down. And there has been a pitching change on the hill for the Junior White Sox. So into the game now for the Junior White Sox on the hill is Madison Parsons. And that pitching change is brought to you by Ballpark Broadcasting. Three balls, 1 strike, the call. And tipped away will make the count 3-2. And with ball 4, Farrier will make her way to, Pitakani will make her way to first base. Farrier to second. And that will bring to bat the top of the order, Iris Fing. Parsons on the hill now for the Junior White Sox. Coming up on Diamond 1 is Hawke's Bay versus Canterbury. Nobody at first. Parsons scoops it up thinking that she's just gonna fling it over to 1 to get the runner. But nobody there. And that will load the bases for Penny Starr, third basewoman, stepping up. And the Junior White Sox call timeout. Coach Kitty Shaw comes out for a quick talk to settle the nerves of the team. More teams starting to fill the park. Hawke's Bay just turning up. How good to see them back at NFC. Not okay seeing Aaron Blackmore go home, but it is what it is. Last year's MVP playing for a home association instead of Hutt Valley this year. Penny Star. Here in the bottom of the 6th. Gets that early, slamming to the fence for the foul ball. Leaves that for the ball. Count is 2 balls, 2 strikes. Straight down the hot corner and through the glove of Delator. And that's why they call it the hot corner. You got to be ready. Not saying she wasn't. It just went through the glove. And that will score the run for Counties while keeping the bases loaded with Star now standing on first base. And that's going to bring to bat with 1 out, bases loaded still. And an extra run to the tally. Oh, that's got a spot all day under the glove of center field. They score 1, they score 2. They're going for 3. The cutoff. And that Hiraka with a stand-up double to drive in 3 runs. And just Counties edging away from the juniors. Here now 8 runs to 3. As you see on the replay, gets a piece, sending it just in between. There's 7-8 and just under the glove of Taweta. Unable to make that play. Counties put 3 more runs on the board. Oh no. With that bunt down the first base line, Hill draws the attention away from the runner going to 3, but just a bobble there. Now, Counties with runners on the corners. 2 more runs and this game's done. Still only 1 out. Now, Counties with 2 runners in scoring position. Runner on 3, runner on 1. Runner on 2. Gets this swinging, does Perkinson. Strikeout called first at bat. Second goes down swinging. Third hits a great shot to right field and scores a runner. Gets a piece popping up to center field. Hopefully no mistake of this one. Runner tags up. Runner tags up. Scoring 1 does Counties on the sacrifice fly to center for the second out. And Trinity Wairiri Toka now safe on third. And Oleana Hiss up to bat. She just has to find a gap here. With a score of 9 runs to 3 in the bottom of the 6. Counties. 1 run will do it. And out will give the Junior White Sox another at bat. Waipara still behind the dish here for the Junior White Sox. Hiss gets a piece, and it's caught by the left fielder, Elizabeth Caldwell. And Counties left a runner on that could have done the game, but good piece there from Oleana Hiss. Well, what can the Junior White Sox do with 3 outs? They trail this game, 9 runs to 3. We'll be back with the top of the 7th. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, it's all go here at Rosedale. The North Harbour softball club rooms in the back here of Freeman Field. The sun's shining down on all of us today here at the ballpark. It's game number 1 on the schedule. And we're here at the top of the 7th, game 1 of the first day of the 2024 National Fast Pitch Championship. County's got the sticks going in the last innings. We're driving in a few. And now leading this game, 9 runs to 3. And that's a good start there from the juniors. With the leadoff batter, Waimaria Taweda puts down the bunt. And with runner on, they're going to bring to bat Elizabeth Caldwell. Bunt goes down again. Foul is called. Trying this short game for sure. Lauren Parker, the Auckland ace, one of the top pitchers in the country, just walks into the stadium eating a capsicum, like raw, just straight like an apple. Never seen that before, but whatever gets you to that level, Lauren, on you. Interesting. Very interesting. Anyway. Elizabeth Caldwell tries the running bunt. They're definitely trying to squeeze this up, using that short game as the juniors. Taweda on first base, ready to do some running. Oh, the running slap. Just in no man's land. Over top of 6, in between 7, 8. And that was a beautifully placed hit. And that's going to move the runner for sure. So juniors now have runner on 1 and 2. And that's going to bring to bat the catcher, Mairangi Waipara. First offering to her is ball down low. That's a cool strike on that one. Waipara. Here's the 1 and 2 count. 2 runners on here at the top of the 7th. Now's the time. Leaves that one outside. Foul back to the net here. The screen here on... Oh, one come from Diamond 2 onto Diamond 1 this time. It's usually the other way around. Auckland still out on the Diamond, so must be still game on. Auckland Canterbury over on Diamond 2. Tries to clip the outside corner. Unfortunately can't. So that will load the count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Gets a piece, sending it big, but foul. Got that a little too early. Did Waipara. Shows what she can do with it though. Fouled away again. There's little Jacko Gerbes actually doing some cleaning for once. Shot nephew. He's already made himself indispensable on game 1. Got the tray of Cokes, got the tray of Rosedale burgers, and now cleaning the screen. Good man, little fella. He reckons the best of the Gerbes siblings. We shall see. 2 of them are playing in this tournament. Waipara pops that up where Star's under it to make the catch, and that will be the first out. Juniors still have runners on 1 and 2. And that's going to bring to bat Rihanna Hill in first base. One down here at the top of the 7th with Counties Monaco up 9 runs to 3. Coach Shaw has called a time and called over her batters. Hill in at bat now for the Junior White Sox. First offering is down low for the ball. That one left as well. Takes the count to 3 balls. 1 strike. Hitters count now for Hill. Gets that, sends it to the shortstop. They're going to make 1. They're going to try for 2. But they get the lead runner. And with 2 down, runners on 2 and 1. That is going to bring to bat. No, it's not. Because Tiana Graham, the designated player, was due to come up and have a swing. But they are going to bring out Abigail Church. Or are they? No, Abigail Church is going to go out for a run. Okay, so Abigail Church has gone for a run. She's on first base. It looks like Tiana Graham was just changing her bat. As you do. Two down. Top of the 7th. County's leading 9 runs to 3. Gets a piece. That finds a spot in between 7-8. Junior's going to score 1. Stand up double RBI there for Tiana Graham. Your bat change might have worked. Hill now safe on third base. Graham safe on second. Ivani Gibson, the second base woman, is up to bat now. One and one the count here. Slams it. Dribbles up the line to stay fair. They score 1, they score 2. Gibson with a hit to 9. Hits in the 2 runs. And now 6 runs to 9. All counties Monaco excited for number 75 to come to the hill. Michelle Kingy. Well, Counties scored 5 runs in the last at bat to take the 9-3 lead going into the top of the 7th. But Junior White Sox are not out just yet. They've got 2 runners on, 1 runner on. And they're just down by 3. And that's going to bring to bat the shortstop, Siobhan Bolger. Struck out looking in her first at bat, hit that shot that drove in the run. 2 runners in the 4th innings to left field. And in the 6th, she was walked and left on base. Can she hit another shot to 7? Kingy with the change-up. Popped up. Kingy says, I've got it. So Michelle Kingy with the save comes in and throws 3 pitches to get Bolger to pop up, and that retires the side. But not before the White Sox, Junior White Sox, tried to come back and claw back, but Counties Monaco that 5 runs was just too much in the bottom of the 6th. And Counties get the first dub of this tournament here on Freeman Field over the Junior White Sox. Counties 9, Junior White Sox 6. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Game 1 of the 2024 National Fast Pitch Championship is in the bag. Counties getting the points over the Junior White Sox. Coming up next, it's Hawke's Bay taking on Canterbury. Thank you for joining us wherever you were for this one. We hope you like it. We're just getting started, ladies and gentlemen. Bring on game number 3 here on Diamond 1 Freeman Field at Rosedale Park.
O kia ora koutou katoa, no mai, hara mai, tēnei wai ko te kemu o poiuka. Welcome and thank you so much for joining us on day one of competition. It is the 2024 National Fast Pitch Championship, affectionately known as the NFC. Great to have you along for this 11 o'clock matchup. Game number 8 on the schedule here. Hawke's Bay in their black batting first in the top of the first innings, taking on Canterbury. A real good matchup here between these two teams. I'm Jason Gerbes, a.k.a. Chopper, and joining me in the booth for this one is my man, the myth, the legend. It is Matt Jordan.
What's happening, mate?
Great to have you along here, and we'll just bring in Matt shortly. Of course, he arrived late this morning because he had a doggy emergency, and now all good to go. All good to go.
Yep.
Good to go, and there he is. But he's made his way here. The dog is safe.
Well, yep, it's been minded by a local reprobate, but you know, you get that on the big jobs. Every dog has its day, and when a dog kicks its stitches out at 3 a.m. in the morning, things happen.
Oh no, indeed. And when talking about no, there's a little something cooking in the kitchen here in the top of the first innings, with Hawke's Bay with 2 base runners on here. 2 away in the top of the first innings. Let's have a look at the batting order for Hawke's Bay. For Erin Blackmore, Charlotte Tuala will be hitting 2 today. She's over at second base. Amber Shuzla in the 3 spot. Sorry, they've both gone down. Hope Webber just went down to first base, has been replaced. She's down at first base now, the third baseman, Hope Webber. Angela Kaiaruna is at first base hitting 5 today for Hawke's Bay. Melanie Giddings, the catcher, in the 6th spot. Rita Hokianga will be in 7th spot today. Brooke Eden will be hitting 8. And rounding out the batting order from the girls from the Bay, it is Renee England, the second base woman. Defensively for Canterbury, they are slick, they are fast, and they are efficient. Alyssa Laurie and Stella Jorgensen and Raina Joseph left to right in the outfield. Ohop Hesp would be the third baseman for, or Nora Hesp, apologies, is the third baseman for Canterbury. Michaela Wirihiko at shortstop, Kaiaratu, all mainstays up the middle for Canterbury now. Lucy McIntyre over at first base. Lindsay Thomas behind the dish, the American import. About her 3rd or 4th season in a row now for Thomas in New Zealand. And was Brittany Terry listed as the starting pitcher, but the designated player, Mackenzie Bailey McDowell, will kick this one off for Canterbury. And this one will fire up and go foul. So in the order, we are up to Angela Karodia. Apologies, just trying to get that pronunciation right.
It's always one of the most interesting things about being in the box between the handwriting of the team lists.
This one pops up, looking for no man's land, and a ranging catch by Raina Joseph. And the girls from Canterbury show some class here to get out with any scars in the top of the first innings. No score in the ball game, and it'll be Canterbury. They'll come out to bat in the bottom of the first in just a short moment.
Rusty reaches a whole new level of softball success. He's going to Beijing.
Rusty. Rusty. Rusty, have you seen my glove?
As the equipment manager. Good luck, Rusty.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Pure Athletic Sports Stadium here on day one of competition for the 2024 NFC. Great to have you along for it. Hawke's Bay and Canterbury, bottom of the first innings, and it'll be the Canterburyans that will come up to bat here. Canterbury have a long storied history at the NFC with lots of successful campaigns this year under the tutelage of Stephen Ratu down at third base coaching. I'm sure they'll be looking for nothing different from the past. Alyssa Laurie leads off here for Canterbury. He tries a running bunt, that'll go foul. She'll be followed by the shortstop, Michaela Wiri, who caught Kairatu hits in the 3 spot, the second basewoman. Lindsay Thomas, the import catcher from the United States, she'll hit clean up and catch. Lucy McIntyre's in the 5 spot. Raina Joseph at 6 today. Mackenzie Bailey McDowell will hit for herself in the 7th spot. Nora Hisp will be in the 8th spot. Rounding out the batting order will be the centre fielder, Stella Jorgensen. It is indeed. Just making sure my handwriting is good. Defensively for Hawke's Bay for you. Left to right in the outfield. Charlotte Tuala, Erin Blackmore and Brooke Eden. This one sails through and is good from the left hand of Rita Hokianga, the starting pitcher here for Hawke's Bay. She's throwing to her battery partner Melanie Giddings behind the dish. Hope Weavers gets to start in the hot corner, third base. Kaylee Tamati at shortstop, Rennie Anglin at second, and Angela Kairodia. Going to get that flow a bit better soon. Is your starting first base person. Kairodia. There you go. I think I've got it already. So, bottom of the first innings here, just the one away. Werehuko now, shortstop. New Zealand White Sox member at the World Cup group stage in Butero, Italy, last winter. Matt Jordan joining us in the booth here as colour commentary in this game. Matt, Canterbury, Hawke's Bay, what do you expect to see?
I'm hoping for some dingers, to be honest. We just had a screamer of an opening match prior to this. Some real good fielding displays. So, wouldn't mind seeing Canterbury. Well, I'm expecting big things from this. They're a bit of a powerhouse and a lot of experience on that side. So, let's see what they can do out there today. It's a great day for it. And there's a great turnout for a Thursday morning.
A great day indeed, and a fantastic turnout, as you mentioned. And why not, when you've got the top 8 provincial teams here at the NFC in both women's and men's, jam them into 4 days of elite competition here in New Zealand, and you're going to get a banger, all right?
Oh, yeah.
This pitch is up.
See if she tries that slippery pitch she did on the last batter. Bit of an off-speed jobby.
Full count, 3-2 here. Set up for the off-speed.
Oh, what a foul tip there.
And where did he call draws the walk?
So Wiruhiko patiently down to first base. Kaiaratu now, one of the most exciting young prospects in the New Zealand playing staff these days. Has debuted for the White Sox already. Looks like she will be destined for a long career. And the black and white hard hit ball. This is back on the track. Fantastic receive by Erin Blackmore. And going to two, they will grab second base though. So good base running from Canterbury, but fantastic fielding from Erin Blackmore at centre field for Hawke's Bay.
Some really opportunist base running there. Notice the ball went past after she probably a little bit slow to tag up on that catch. It was a hell of a hit.
So Lindsay Thomas now, marked as one of the marquee players that will play this week here at the NFC. This one fouls back. She just misses that inside pitch. Rita Hooking, a former White Sox player. Last time I saw her in action for New Zealand, she went to the Asia Pacific Olympic qualifier in Shanghai, China. Outstanding athlete. Had a couple of years off and created a young family. Now back into the game of softball. Ball low. The catcher Thomas Matt has caught the New Zealand bug. Keeps on coming back. Can't get enough of NZ.
Yeah, you get that on the big jobs, mate. Once you're played a couple of, or any type of season here, and see the social side of it here, I guess. It's pretty addictive.
Found yourself a handsome young man down there in Christchurch.
That's very rare.
I tell you what, Canterbury are happy because they have that quality of athlete playing here full time. Now this one will go foul. Thomas now continues to work here. Bottom of the first innings. In the second innings, we're going to have some athletes coming in from counties Manukau, so looking forward to that in the second innings. This one pops up. Looking for no man's land.
Oh, what a catch.
Fantastic take. Charlotte Tuala. Well, we said a great catch by Canterbury in right field. Now a great catch by Hawke's Bay in left field. No score through one complete. We'll be more with more action here in the top of the second innings in just a moment.
Gardner has done it all. But this year, Rusty reaches a whole new level of softball success. He's going to Beijing.
Rusty. Rusty. Rusty, have you seen my glove?
As the equipment manager. Good luck, Rusty.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Under the Shadow of the Ray Tibbetts scoreboard here at North Harbour Softball Association. Great to have it along here on day one of competition of the 2024 NFC. Great to have you along for it. I mentioned we had Matt Jordan in the booth for colour commentary throughout this game. Well, we've got a special guest coming first here in the second innings from Counties Manukau to join us. And just before we get to that, there'll be Melanie Giddings, who will lead off here. Slow roller to shortstop over in time from Were Hiko. Giddings will be followed by Rita Hokianga, Brooke Eden and Renee England here. The next three batters for Hawke's Bay. I want to welcome into the booth Michelle Kingy.
Kia ora. Kia ora.
Pitcher, assistant coach, Counties, let's just say superstar right now, Coach. How are you, Michelle?
I'm very good, thank you.
Well,
very
firstly,
good.
let's start with that. Congratulations on such a successful junior program coming out of Counties Manukau this the rep season.
Yes, it's we have had quite a successful season this year with our rep grades, 13s, 15s, 17s. You know, our 19s are in there too.
Hard hit ball, just going up from Hokianga. That'll go down into right field. As you were saying, all those successful grades.
Yeah.
What? I mean, everyone around the country is like, well, what have Counties been doing? What's happened to the water there? What has happened? What's going on?
What has happened? Hey, our kids just turn up and they play good softball.
Yeah.
You know, they we teach them the basic stuff. You know, they're playing multiple grades, which is even better. You know, so they're prepared. So they're prepared when they get to those tournaments. They know what to expect.
Talking about being prepared, we look at your Counties Manukau side. You're running out 9-6 victors over the Junior White Sox in the early match this morning. It's a young squad you've got this year. Tell me a bit about your squad.
Yep, so our majority of our squad are our under 17s. A couple of under 19s in there with a couple of under 23s and one Masters. So, you know, these girls have played a lot of reps this season and they've had a really good you know, really good outcomes, but now we're playing seniors, so it's another step up.
Well, there you go. Look, we're going to just keep you for another half innings. Actually, if it's okay, I'll just check with production. We might not go to commercial break, and we'll have a chat here. Just keep you with us here. It's fantastic to see you're bleeding your youth through, and of course it's fantastic to see Counties Manukau back in the NFC.
Yes, I think it's been 10 years, maybe 8 years since we last played at an NFC.
It's been a stretch.
Yeah.
So
12 years ago was my last,
when
I was with Auckland. Won my last NFC, and then I hung the boots up.
Yeah, that's right.
And so 12 years later, here I am.
How did it feel being back out there on the mound at the NFC again?
Oh, you know, I was so nervous.
No
it was
way.
taking me back. Yeah. I felt like I was another 15-year-old. Nerves were, my anxiety, my heart was pumping, you know. Just like everyone else, though, eh?
Yeah, just like everybody else.
Just that I'm a bit older.
Well, look, we're seeing the rise of Counties Manukau, and we see it in a lot of sporting codes like tag and touch, and such a hotbed of talent in that region. Why is Counties Manukau a hotbed of talent?
You know, if I give everyone away our secrets, then you know we're going to have everyone knocking on our door. You know what? It's in their blood.
Yeah.
You know, it's nothing spectacular. We don't have all these flash programs. We don't have all these flash, you know, grounds. We don't have facilities, you know.
Yeah.
So, you know, down the south, they're what would I say? They're bred a little bit different than anywhere else.
Beautiful. Well, we like that little bit of different because we like what we're seeing coming out of Counties Manukau this year. Of course, we're in the bottom of the second innings now. And for Canterbury, Lucy McIntyre here, the first baseman, Raina Joseph and Mackenzie Bailey McDowd will be up next. Talking about up next.
I think in counties though, like that's our coaching too, eh? If you have some good coaches who can bring the best out in our kids and understand the kids and know how to talk to the kids, then you'll get the best out of them, you know. So I think that's the difference too. Just getting to know your kids, not on the field, also off the field.
Yeah.
You know.
Amen.
Some kids can take it a bit different than others, but at the end of the day, hey, as coaches, we just want the best out of them every time. Every time they step on that diamond, even off the diamond, that's just as important as on the diamond. You know, building good camaraderie, you know, friendships. And when you have that and you get on the diamond, it's just easy.
He is Sister Preach away indeed. Counties Manukau up to outstanding things this year. The rep tournaments and of course back in the NFC. So good to see you. Before I let you go here, you are playing one of these teams this afternoon, Hawke's Bay at 3 o'clock over at Diamond 10. Hawke's Bay's been a while since they've been back in. It's great to see them back as well. What are you expecting against the Bay?
It's going to be a great game. Like Hawke's Bay have a lot of experience out there. And experience is going to beat anything, you know. So I expect Hawke's Bay is going to be a good week for them. And we just got to be prepared. You know, they got some big hitters in there. You know, got ex-White Sox in there. So, yeah, it's going to be a good game.
Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Michelle Kingy, superstar coach for Counties Manukau. They're going to put a statue of her down the main street of Counties, I tell you, at some stage of what they're doing down there. And, of course, your partner, Maddie.
Yeah,
you
he's in with the kids.
You two are a tag team. I can see that on that coaching side of things, which is fantastic. So thank you so much for taking some time. We wish you the best of luck for the rest of the NFC. And, of course, we'll bring in one of your youngsters next.
Yes, Janaya. No, thank you, Chipper.
You're welcome. Ka kite. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. One of the great people in our sport of softball, Michelle Kingy, superstar coach for Counties Manukau, now playing as well here at the NFC after a 12-year hiatus. Last time she won this gig, and she will be really passing on good tutelage as she do. And talking about good tutelage, as we see Canterbury trying to get something going here in the bottom of the second innings. We are going to bring into the booth one of their future stars in my mind. I've got to see a little bit of this young lady of recent last couple of years. Inside out hit here from Joseph, and over in time to make the play is England. So 2 quick outs here for Canterbury. I mentioned the super young star coming through with shining bright.
Hi.
Janai Nathan Kaiho. Kia ora, Janai.
Hi.
How are you?
Oh, I'm good.
Fantastic. Janai, I notice in general you're kind of a quiet person. However, there's something about you when you step on the mound to pitch, it looks like you just get in a zone. Is that the case?
Yeah. So like when I pitch, it's just me and my catcher. I don't focus on like what happened last play, next play. It's just me and my catcher and the pitch I need to throw.
What is it about softball you like, Janai?
Oh, I like just the team, like the team stuff, the little stuff in the dugout, the cheering when something goes right, how we get back after something goes wrong, after something bad.
Yeah.
But just being happy with the girls, that's what makes me keep coming back.
Fantastic. Well, Janai Nathan Kaiho here, one of the rising stars and young pitchers on the Counties Manukau roster. You played which age groups this year?
I played under 15s, under 17s, under 19s.
Stop it. And now NFC.
Yeah.
Wow. That is 14?
I'm 15.
Just turned 15?
Yeah, I'm turning 16.
Wow. That is very, very cool, Janai. Congratulations.
Thank you.
To be part of such a successful rep program for Counties Manukau this summer, how does that make you feel?
Makes me feel really happy because we've been playing together for ages and it's never really gone our way.
Yeah.
So I think the more we spend together, like the more we get to learn about each other and the more we get to win.
Fantastic. Janai, of course, young age. This is your very first NFC. You got to debut here this morning against the New Zealand Junior White Sox. What was that like for you?
It was just normal.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really I don't focus on who I'm versing or something like that. So if it's junior White Sox players, like the best Auckland team or something like that, it doesn't really faze me because I don't really know about them. So I just go out there and just pitch.
Fantastic. Janai, before I let you go here, a lot of people have obviously been doing good things down in Counties Manukau. Anyone you'd like to thank?
I like to thank my coach. He's our coach for every single team. Like the players, they're the same every single team. And and our sponsor, Active Traffic Control.
Oh,
Give them a quick
shots.
shout out.
Yeah. Active Traffic Control.
Yep.
The ad break.
Yep.
One last little piece and then we'll
Jack Links presents Messin' with Sasquatch.
Okay.
Feel better? So when you first come in, you were nervous, eh? Like you just mellowed it
Mitchie's so good at it as well.
Yeah.
Don't mess with other snacks. Choose Jack Links jerky made with 100% beef.
Well, welcome back here, ladies and gentlemen. Top of the third innings. Real good one between Hawke's Bay and Canterbury. No score on the match so far. Janai and Nathan Kaiho from Counties Manukau joining us in the booth. I'm just going to let you go, but before you let you go, you talked a little bit about Mitchie. What about Mum and Dad?
Oh, Mum, she's big help, you know. She helps the whole team. She helps me just get out there and helps me go to all these teams that I play heaps of teams. So she just brings me out and supports me and my sister as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, very, very cool. Well, I wasn't joking before about a shining star coming out of the Counties Manukau region. I have seen you for a couple of years, and it's great to see your progress in the sport. I know you're the type of person that works hard to be determined to be successful.
Thank you.
And, you know, having fun is being successful as well. So I like what I'm seeing out of you so far, and looking forward to seeing what you and Counties Manukau do in the future.
Thank you, Chopper.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Janai Nathan Kaiho, and a shining star for the future, here from the 2024 National Fast Pitch Championship, the NFC. Great to have the youth here as well, isn't it? Well, Hawke's Bay get underway here in the bottom of the third innings, as Matt Jordan will come back into commentary for us. Mate, how good to have two different people from Counties Manukau, an experienced stalwart and a young superstar on her beginning of her career.
Yeah, I mean, we got to see a bit of her in the Fast 45 the other week, and there's certainly, like you said, there is something in the water out there, because just that whole area is just booming with talented ball players. It's great to watch, and they play very mature for how such a young squad.
They do indeed. Very mature for such a young squad. And Mackenzie batting McDowd continues on the hill here for Canterbury. We'll go back to the top of the order for Hawke's Bay. Erin Blackmore. Charlotte Tuala will wait after her, with England running on first base now. Next pitch is high. This one fouls back. This Canterbury side, very, very experienced. When you look around their field, Whittahickle at shortstop, been playing for such a long period of time. Excuse me. I like the look of Hisp at third base as well, and McIntyre. Oh, pick off for the back door.
Oh!
Hey, she's gone.
She's caught him. Okay.
Tough call for the umpire. The only reason I say that, just the angle of his vision on the play.
Yeah.
From our viewpoint, looked bang bang. Maybe Hawke's Bay with a fingertip in there early.
Yeah. It's oh, hang on.
Yeah, they're going to check with the other umpire because just to help with the view. Here we go. Look on the replay yourself.
Okay. Oh, yeah. She's safe as houses, but will they reverse it is the question, Chopper. Will they reverse it?
The thing is, we've got super slow-mo replays in the booth.
Yeah,
They don't have
yeah.
them down there, and it's got to be real-time called. And they're going to stay with the out
Yep,
call
gonna
here.
stay
So
with the out.
England is erased.
That's
3 balls, 1
that's
strike to
unfortunate
count
for them.
now on Blackmore. Great pick-off, though.
Yeah, fantastic play.
I think that's the thing you're going to have to watch out for. This one's pulled down the line with this catcher, Lindsay Thomas.
Yeah, in a game like this, it's very tight. No one's really got the bats going. Any type of base running or picking off is going to be crucial. Haven't seen too much aggressive base running just yet. Oh, off the end of the bat.
Quick, though, and
she's
oh,
out.
wow.
Good play, standard.
I tell you what, that Michaela Wedehickle made that look easy because it was a slow roller. The base runner, Blackmore, was super quick down the line, and she beat it by a couple of steps.
Yeah, I mean, we'll probably get the firearms office down here, get a license for that
Cannon. Nice play by the shortstop from Canterbury. Bring up the bat here. Left fielder Charlotte Tuala. Kenzie Bailey McDowd, young up-and-coming pitcher herself. 17 years of age, maybe turning 18 this year if I'm correct. Went away to American Samoa last year to qualify the New Zealand Junior White Sox for the next group stage of the World Cup. They did that successfully, running the table at that tournament, undefeated. And they will be heading away to Brazil this year for that World Cup group stage. And Mackenzie Bailey McDowd, a big part of that team. This one fouls off the front foot.
Coming in the good part of the order here, Hawke's Bay. They might be able to get 2 down rally going.
Bailey McDowd rears down.
Oh.
And Willie Hickle covered. That was hard case because young Kaianati, she's a shortstop normally as well. She was like, I got it. And the old girl, well, not old girl, but Willie Hickle's like, I got it.
Yeah.
Just take it easy. You'll see here on the action slow-mo. How good are the new shots here from Ballpark Broadcasting and Atiawa Toa FM? Pretty outstanding indeed. That one pops up. That'll do us through the top of the third innings. Bottom of the third, well, guess what? Junior White Sox assistant coach Kali Natu coming in to join us.
Your world, your colour, your choice. With Racine.
Hello, I don't know about you, but if I ever needed to paint my house, I'd call on Racine. Would you call on Racine? Kali Natu joining us in the booth, assistant coach from the Junior White Sox.
I'd call on Racine.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, same. I just need someone to paint it. Do you know a painter?
No.
No.
Certainly not one in my house.
No. Oh, that's good. For those who don't know, her husband's a painter, professional painter, but not in her house these days. Whoa! And a little bit of, you got it. You got it. And okay, I'll take it. His flies out for the first out here in the bottom of the third innings. No score between Hawke's Bay and Canterbury at the moment. Real good tussle. Before we talk about the White Sox, Carly, Hawke's Bay back at the NFC, how good?
Oh, super exciting.
Yeah.
Really cool to see lots of experience out there on the diamond. And yeah, I'm excited to watch them for the week.
I like what I see out of Rita Hokianga too, because obviously she's had quite a bit of time off to create a young family. Has been playing a couple of years, I believe, but just in Hawke's Bay type thing. And gee, I like what I see coming out of her, just straight out of the suitcase.
Yeah, absolutely. It's impressive, and her combination with Mel, and for them to bring this team together is exciting for Hawke's Bay softball.
Great for regional softball indeed, and fantastic for this year's edition of the NFC, hosted right here at the North Harbour Softball Association. I want to thank you for tuning in. These live pictures here coming from Rosedale Park on Auckland's North Shore. Great to have you along for it. Of course, Ballpark Broadcasting and Atiawa Toa FM producing this one on behalf of North Harbour Softball and, of course, Softball New Zealand. Talking about New Zealand, Kelly, you came on board with the Junior White Sox a year or so ago. What's the ride been like? We'll talk about the future shortly, but what's the ride been like?
Yeah, I came on board about this time last year. We took 2 teams away to America, which was hugely successful. And then we obviously had our regional qualifier in American Samoa at the end of last year, which we won that tournament. So yeah, it's been a really fun ride. Great to work with some really amazing athletes, and excited to see what's ahead for the future.
Talking about the future, as we see Jorgensen go down strikes, top of the order now for Canterbury. Alyssa Laurie will be followed by Wiri Huko, the shortstop. Talking about excited to see what's to come in the future. That's something that's a little bit different with this, the way the structure is on the international stage now. You can start with one group of young ladies. By the time you reach the World Cup finals, it could be a completely different group of young ladies.
Yeah, certainly. The way they're doing it with regionals and then group stage and then a World Cup. So there's constant changes throughout the team. Makes it exciting, gives a lot of opportunities to a number of athletes.
And sure, it does indeed. Well, we won't cut away for a commercial because we've got the assistant coach here from the Junior White Sox, Kali Ratu, just trying to get and dive more a little bit about the program. Let's talk a little bit about the program now. You've got, first you were talking about different athletes as you go through this 4-year campaign for a World Cup, having to go through different athletes. You've got a group of athletes here. How big is your wider squad?
Oh, we've got a wider squad, probably of around 30 athletes. And obviously they're all on show this week.
Yeah. When only 15 can go to a World Cup at a time, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yep. So, our team for the next stage will be announced in the coming weeks. So yeah, this is a really good chance for all the athletes that are participating in this tournament to showcase what they've got. And I guess it's for us in terms of having to name our team. It's perfect timing for this tournament. Yeah,
fantastic. The squad came out this morning, 9-6, go down to a good spirited Counties Manukau side this morning. I know it's only game 1 of the NFC pass mark. How are you feeling?
Probably a little bit disappointed. I mean, we only have come together yesterday, so certainly not easy for the girls to take the diamond. A lot of them don't know each other. Obviously, we've put out a Junior White Sox invitational team this week. A number of our other athletes are playing for their provincial team, but really cool to come up against counties first up because they also have a number of athletes in the squad as well.
Yeah, and if we look out on the field right now, correct me if I'm wrong, 2 athletes that are eligible by age is the pitcher Mackenzie Belling-McDowell, the second basewoman Kaioratu, correct?
Correct. Yep,
Yeah,
absolutely correct.
Some of the players that are in the mix are playing for their associations this week.
And then we have one on the bench for Canterbury, Caitlin Henderson.
Yep.
So yeah, there's a decent spread.
Nice.
Yeah, it's really exciting to watch them go.
Okay, let's get to the deep, dirty questions now. No, not dirty questions. Hard questions is where I was trying to go. The World Cup group stage is in Brazil, right?
Correct. Yeah, Brazil in July.
Does that mean you have to work on your beach body before you go? Because I asked Stephen, and he says, I don't know if I have enough time.
Yeah, no, there's no chance working on this beach body.
Looking forward to it, though. Have you been to Brazil before?
No, really excited.
Yeah.
Yeah, what a cool place to travel to.
Yeah.
Obviously, we're there for a reason,
Mhm.
and that's our main focus.
Of course.
But it also means, it gives us the ability, with it being in Brazil, to probably have a little bit of a campaign through America on our way over. We'll be out of season, so just to make sure the girls are prepared and
What
ready
are
to
the
go.
dates of your group stage, Kelly? Can you remember?
Late July, about the 19th to the
Right.
something.
Fantastic. So if you want to book a holiday overseas, aim for the middle to end of July and make your way to Brazil and watch the Junior White Sox take on the best of the world.
Yeah, it's going to be really excited. We're excited about the team that we'll be able to put together, and we definitely think that we can compete at that level, and we're certainly going there for a top 2 spot, that's for sure.
Yeah. Talking about some of the countries that you'll face in your group stage, as we see that one just squeeze off the glove, and Weber will pace on down to first base. So base runner on here for Hawke's Bay. Who are some of the countries you'll face in the group stage?
So confirmed countries at this stage are Brazil, Chinese Taipei, Great Britain, and one more. What's the other one? I should know this, shouldn't I?
Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't remember, but I will.
Czech Republic.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
That'll be good.
Yeah, they'll be very good. They're the top in Europe, so they'll be good. And then there's still one team from the Americas to qualify.
Nice. Fantastic. Well, Carly, I want to first thank you for taking the time to come up here. I know you had all those young athletes that were dying to get up into the booth, and you said, no, I want to come up and have a chat with the boys and pass on the message to the Junior White Sox. So we thank you for doing that today. And we, of course, wish you and your squad the best of luck this week, and, of course, come July in Brazil.
Absolutely. Excellent. Thank you. Thanks for having me.
No, more than welcome. More than welcome indeed. Any sponsors out there want to jump on board with the Junior White Sox, you make sure you get a hold of Softball New Zealand, and we'll make sure it gets passed on, because it's a bit costly affair, self-funded trip for these young athletes to go to Brazil, and we want to make sure they get there with the best possible team, with the best possible preparation. There you go, Kali Ratu, the assistant coach from the Junior White Sox, who are here this week at playing in the NFC. And I guess want to touch on that. Matt Jordan back in commentary with me. Matt, the Junior White Sox have had a successful campaign, but, and when I say a successful campaign at the qualifiers that they had in American Samoa, it was everything they did before. You just mentioned she talked about they went on tour with the United States, but for years now, and I'm talking for the last 4 years, head coach Kitty Shaw has organised 15 of their athletes within their greater squad to play in tournaments just like this every couple of weekends throughout the season.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome, isn't it? It's great for the sport, but and the experience. The more it goes on, the more we seem to get some more international people coming over to mix in, and it's just a great experience for any national side just to get a taste of any type of tournament play. It's very hard going into any tournament with, nothing on the line or no experience in that arena. But yeah, they're doing awesome.
Very, very cool indeed. Well, we've seen Hawke's Bay strike out an error to third base, and another strikeout 2 away here. We'll bring up Melanie Giddings in the top of the 4th innings. All locked up. No score in this one yet. Giddings, a former New Zealand White Sox herself, the catcher. Very steady in the batter's box. Mackenzie Bailey McDowell continues to work on the hill. Slow roller. Latu will bet him brother this one over to first base. And again, some good defence and some good pitching here keeps this one scoreless going into the bottom of the fourth innings. More action when we come back.
When it comes to the showdown, instinct always wins. Jack Lynx is good with it.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, here to Pure Athletic Sports Stadium here in the bottom of the fourth innings, and we are locked up in a 0 ball game, sitting right on the edge here. And Team 1 is Canterbury, Team 2 is Hawke's Bay. And at the moment, they're Team 1A and 1B. Well, not even that. They are just locked up here at the bottom of the fourth, Matty.
Oh, mate, it's a barn burner. There's you cut the tension with a knife at the rate we're going. It's just who's going to break out first is the question. One of these teams is going to have to take it by the scruff of the neck and get some runs in.
What's it streaming from?
Rita Hooking continues on the hill here for Hawke's Bay.
Oh, yes.
And an inside-out swing here will put it down to first base here for Wiri Hiko.
Fantastic shot. Let's see if they can capitalise on it. Both teams have been left a couple of people out on base from time to time.
And Wiri Hiko with a single out to right field, done out to bat. Number 2,
Kaya Ratu now, second baseman with no outs here in the bottom of the fourth innings.
Safe on 2. Good base running, aggressive base running. Okay, 1 ball here. We've got a runner is safe on 2 with a tidy bit of running. Very quick.
Ratu with a bunt down or advance. Wiri Hiko.
Oh,
and she's pulled off.
Jumped up in the air. Had to get the ball though, so ball first.
England pouncing up, trying to grab the ball, and does grab the ball, but the foot can't stay in contact with the base. So Ratu with an infield single. I'm not an official scorer, so I'll just call it an infield single. Could be an errant throw, but who knows?
Yeah, it could be a little power. There's a bit of powwow going on there. I think Hawke's Bay are just trying to rein this in a little bit before it gets away on them. Canterbury's certainly in the driver's seat at the moment.
And up to bat the catcher number 19, Lindsay Thomas, who's been intentionally walked.
Intentional walk for Lindsay Thomas.
Bags are loaded, done out.
Okay, that's made it loaded bases. Lucy McIntyre in the box now in the hot seat. None out, loaded bases for Canterbury. Anything will do here. It's ball 1. Wow.
Big moment here for Canterbury, loaded bases. Change of pace, and it's a good one from Hooky Enger. Lucy McIntyre, very experienced campaigner for the Canterburyans. This one comes in, grabs her elbow, and down to first base she goes, and that'll be the first run here for Canterbury, the first run of the ball game, 1-0.
Okay. That's not what you want when you give an intentional walk away to create a pressure situation.
And up to bat, the right fielder, number 16, Rainer Joseph.
No outs here in the bottom of the fourth innings. So the opportunity is still super large here for Canterbury.
Oh, tidy pitch there.
First pitch to Rainer Joseph is a goodie. Caitlin Henderson will come out to run for McIntyre first base, the designated runner. Pick off the one. And just back in time.
Obviously Hawke's Bay looking to try and keep it in the infield and get a double play out of this or something.
This game is real tight at the moment between, as you see in the replay there, just like that last play. Hooky Younger for Hawke's Bay, Bailey McDowell for Canterbury have really held the screws down in this match.
Oh!
So down the line.
Hear the Cantab dugout getting right in behind their batter here. What a way to kick this tournament off. A couple of good games straight off the bat.
Counties Manukau Junior White Sox 9-6 to Counties in that one. Now Canterbury Hawke's Bay on a knife edge.
Oh!
Swing and a miss. A little something special on that drop ball from Rita Hokianga. So one away here. And they'll flip the script over to the relief pitcher. It'll be Bailey McDowell after the head coach for Hawke's Bay, Kevin Giddings, comes out for a quick chat. See Stephen Ratu, the head coach for Canterbury, on the other side. Two good coaching staffs here this week for these two respective teams, Matty.
Absolutely. There's you can tell that there's some good coaching going on, as Michelle Kingy was mentioning. You know, it really shows in the level of play and just how much sharper the teams are getting. Just those silly errors and stuff seem to have gone by the wayside, and yeah, it's good to watch. It's just having a little powwow, trying to maybe defuse the situation there for them and keep them level-headed.
Level-headed indeed, and there you are. These are the determined face of Mackenzie Bailey McDowell. Young pitcher and hitter from Canterbury. She's got an opportunity to help out her cause big time here with just one away and loaded bases in the bottom of the fourth. This pitch is outside. And real cautious here.
Yeah. Hokianga's been really good on that outside edge so far, and the Blues been calling it.
1-1 the count now.
That first strike must have been just down the edge. She's just probably trying to bait that batter into having a push at it.
Yes, third base comes off the chest and the throw home in time. Hope Weber stays with the play and gets her done here for the second out.
Makes the play when the pressure is on.
Trying to squeeze in the home plate. Weber
Look at that.
Experience
How's the camera
coming
work?
to the fore here to get the out. There's Hope Weber. Fine play there. A lot of young players may have got frazzled in that play and bobbled it again. And Stephen Ratu, he played for the Black Sox himself, and he was an outstanding player. And you see it's a bang play there, and
There
Jill
you go,
Parkwa,
on a plate.
right place, right time with the punch out at home plate. This pitch is up and away. Nora Hisp, third basewoman for Canterbury now. 2 away. Lead by 1. Bases are loaded though. Good pitch.
There it
Very
is.
good pitch.
There it is, that edge.
And drops it off the table.
Absolutely
That's unfair. As we see another replay of that play at home plate. This is close. Reach just in time.
Amazing. Great call by the Blue as well.
back.
That is inches. You know, that's tough calls to make, and he got it
Well,
right.
that's in super slow mo.
She
She got it right,
Sorry, my
wasn't
apologies.
it? Yeah, very cool. Canterbury would like to double their lead here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 away.
It's up.
Into the glove, into the bat, looking for the middle of the glove. And back in time is Tamati at shortstop. And they will get out of the bases loaded jam. Here does Hawke's Bay. Not before Lucy McIntyre gets the second wing out. Hit by pitch and brings in a run here. Canterbury lead 1-0 as we go to the top of the 5th inning. Top of the 5th innings here. We've got a fantastic one going between Canterbury and Hawke's Bay here. Great to have you in at Pure Athletic Sports Stadium. I'm Jason Gerbes, aka Chopper. Matt Jordan in the booth with me at the 2024 Softball New Zealand presentation of the NFC. Matt, Hawke's Bay, Canterbury, you said it was going to be a good game. It has been so far, 1-0 here in the top of the 5th.
Absolutely. It seems the way it's going at the moment, the first team to make a mistake is going to pay for it. Obviously, Hawke's Bay got out of jail there. They had loaded bases, none out. And what have we got here?
We say it's a game of inches.
Okay.
And they're just double checking that we're pitching from the right distance. And looks like we might give you another inch here, madam.
Okay. Someone's eagle eye has spotted that. Looks like Neil's moved it back a couple of inches. But yeah, I think first team to crack is going to pay. Obviously in that last innings, it was loaded bases, none out. Hawke's Bay obviously let one in with a hit by pitch, but still managed to get 3 away under immense pressure. I think 1 run there is pretty good.
I'm really looking forward to seeing how this one's going to end, Matty. A really 1-0 is a super tight ball game as we're at the I call it the halfway mark when we get to the fifth innings. Is the Atiawa Māori Club's just turned up at the stadium.
Oh, fantastic! I mean, we've got it all. We've got instant replays. We've got camera angles coming out at the wazoo, and now we've got
the Atiawa Māori Club. The infamous Poia, you're right. And all we need now is Damien Collins to put his white gloves on and do his Michael Jackson.
Oh yes, well. I have seen him do a couple of moonwalks in his day, mainly when he's trying to run back to base. But look at it go. That is from the last play. Look at the inches, look at the foot, look at the base. Unbelievable.
I think if we'd gone upstairs to the Ballpark Broadcasting in Atiawa Toa FM, we would have given the same call as Jill Farquhar down there on the field. Top of the fifth innings here, and it'll be the pitcher Rita Hokianga, Brooke Eden, and Renee England, a 1, 2, and 3 here. Looks like trying to level this baby up. There is a pitching change for Canterbury. Brittany Terry was listed as a starting pitcher. They did the old DP starting pitcher swap, so Mackenzie Bailey McDowell came in. But now, Brittany Terry will take over here in the top of the fifth.
Yeah, it is that time of the game where you'd expect to see a couple of maybe pitching changes or pinch hits and things like that. When things are on the line, so
this one will pop up and go foul. There's Michael Jackson, just going past the booth. Just needs his white gloves and he'll be all good. I can't wait to see Damien do the Michael Jackson.
Oh my God!
I know.
I've heard him screaming "hee" quite a few times, but it may have been a couple of dad jokes. I'm not sure.
Hey. Well, he is coming up to become a dad. Expectant father coming up in a couple of months' time. He's super excited about that. Almost as excited as doing that moon dance we're going to get him to do. I'm sure we'll get that on camera. Terry carries on here for Canterbury. And a change of pace is good.
Will she get her? Oh.
Thomas behind the dish, too good.
Nice play, catcher over the first. Get out number 1.
Brooke Eden, the right fielder. We saw her take a screaming catch back in the first innings. First pitch to her is right down the tram line. Plenty of velocity coming out of Terry's arm.
Oh, yeah. Down that outside edge. The pitchers are certainly playing to the blue zone, which is exactly what you want. This is going to go right outside by the looks of it. Oh, you got to be disciplined to leave that one go past.
Super close. Tino Tata, indeed. 1 ball, 2 strikes here. 1 away. Top of the fifth innings.
Oh!
Are you kidding me?
That is a peach.
Are you kidding me?
She's got a wry grin perhaps there on that. That's there we go. And
this
look at that, just a bit of a knuckle on it and straight through the zone. Man, just sitting there watching it.
That change up is filthy. And then she comes out with a hard low lifter on the outside to start off Renee England.
Stroke of genius by Canterbury, bringing Brittany Terry in here. She has hit the ground running.
Really like this England. I haven't seen much of her play. We see Ratu, the batter here, England, because I like the energy she brings to the diamond, for starters. And her at-bat there in the bottom of the second innings, very disciplined down to first base. She went with a hit to centre field. So, looks good quality, does the second baseman for Hawke's Bay.
Oh.
Late swing here will go foul. We're trying to keep you abreast of the results from the other diamonds. 4 diamonds in participation here at the NFC this year at Rosedale Ballpark. 2 skin diamonds right here are 1 and 2. Freeman Field is diamond 1. Level off field is a diamond 2. And then over on the grass area, they've got 2 brand new artificial turfs. Sort of go foul onto the roof. Diamond 9, which is the Gurney field, and Diamond 10, which is both 10 is set up for the men. 9 Gurney field is set up for the ladies the whole week. Diamond 1 and 2, they will shift. The ladies will play on Diamond 1 all day today, and they're also the first 2 time slots tomorrow morning, 9 and 11 a.m. Then they'll flip it over to the boys. Take over for the rest of day 2. Change up too high this time. So on base again for England down to first base. So the boys will be on Diamond 2 for the rest of the day on Diamond 1, apologies. For the rest of the day on day 1. And then they will also have the whole of day 3. So sharing the time on Diamond 1 successfully here, of course, with all the broadcasting.
Throw a rock in any direction, you'll probably hit a softball game, is what you're saying.
Yeah. It's bloody perfect. And if you're in the region, come on down. Carnival atmosphere, they've got it all going on. I'm told the ice cream truck's on its way with a real fruit. Change of pace. Of course, they have the garden bar between the 2 diamonds. I'm sure it's going to be very, very busy later today.
I might have to inspect, make sure everything's above board and of code
I think
in the garden bar.
We will designate you as our Ballpark Broadcasting Inspector of the garden bar.
Yes, yes.
Make sure it's all
Well,
running properly.
I'd like to have my my I's crossed and my T's dotted after visiting the bar, of course.
Aaron Blackmore.
3 balls here. Yep, down that outside line again.
Working hard here at this at bat. 3-1 the count. Hitters count now. And she works real hard, and so it was the 3-2, my apologies.
Yeah, that's
full count
2
now.
walks in a row
Fulls the walk count. Down she goes. So you did right, Maddie. Drop third strike, a strikeout, and then 2 walks here, and the pitching change from Brittany Terry. Charlotte Tuala now. Terry was part of the New Zealand Junior White Sox squad herself back in 2019 in Irvine, California World Cup.
Oh, there it is.
You can see Terry, though, on the mound here. She's really cool and calm, collected, even when she's got the likes of England running on base.
Yeah, England, she's got a pair of wheels on her, so I wouldn't be surprised if Hawke's Bay chance their arm here with 2 out. Oh, she's ready to go. It's a good lead. 2 strikes, 1 ball, 2 out and 2 on base. Hawke's Bay definitely want to capitalise in this situation. Oh!
Hard ball. Tracking into each other. Oh! Wow.
Wow. What a screamer.
Wow. Alyssa, Laurie, Stella Jorgensen, left field and centre. Almost collide, and Laurie, thank goodness.
Yeah, was one going to get them? No, both of them were going to get there.
Makes the catch. You see England charging for home if it had have fallen, licking her lips with the opportunity.
She was at home plate as the ball was caught. That's how fast she was moving. Hawke's Bay will be disappointed with that. No runs scored, but yeah, almost a fantastic play.
Knocking
Here it goes again.
on the door, indeed, and We had William Whitehair here from TV3 doing some stuff on the morning show this morning, and wowee indeed, it's William Whitehair playing the outfield by Canterbury. 1-0 Canterbury lead. It'll be the bottom of the fifth, and we come back next.
Beautiful.
Jack Links presents Messin' with Sasquatch.
Watch this.
Don't mess with other snacks. Choose Jack Links jerky made with 100% beef.
Wowee indeed. William Whitehair will be proud of what Canterbury did out there in the field, and we'll see what they can do offensively. They lead 1-0 here on a beautiful day at Rosedale Ballpark.
Yep,
here in the bottom of the fifth innings. Stella Jorgensen will lead off here for the Cantabrians. Strikeout victim back in the third, but a new day, new innings now.
Exactly. I think Canterbury have got a bit of a spring in their step after that last innings. They really turned the heat on Hawke's Bay, so let's see what they can do here.
Well, it's real fitting because, of course, that catch taken at left field by Elisa Laurie. I tell you what, I've been looking for my Kathmandu moon seat for ages now.
Oh, yes.
And it's just walked in the door with a tall glass of cool water. Thank you very much.
It's quite fitting. It's called a moon seat. Is that a size thing? Or
Kathmandu seats back. Haven't seen it for 2 years. It's been that long.
It's been the Kathmandu back.
I don't know where I left it. I must have left it out west somewhere for the looks.
Okay.
Thank you, Karina Roop, for dropping that off to us.
Full count here now.
Jorgensen working hard here, the lead off. The bottom of the fifth innings.
Oh. And that is a swing.
And Hokianga, boy, oh boy, she's been efficient today, hasn't she?
Oh, absolutely. That's what you want to be in this kind of heat, though. Throw as little as possible and get as many outs as possible without anyone getting on base. So,
coming up next here on Freeman Field will be Hutt Valley taking on North Harbour. That one's scheduled for 1 o'clock. We're already a little bit behind the start of this game, so I can't see us staying to 1 o'clock at all. But that's just the way the cookie crumbles. We are using the 20-second clock. I'll talk you through that shortly, so should keep the game moving. We are in the bottom of the fifth innings, but it'll be close to 1 o'clock where that game gets underway. It'll be Rongamai Luke Royal on the hill for Hutt Valley and Charlotte Graham on the hill for North Harbour.
Yeah, it's bumper to bumper softball, isn't it, Chop? There is barely breathing room between games. It's a tight schedule. So I hope if you're in the office or something like that, you've got this playing off to the side and maybe shirking off a little bit. Struck foul there.
So Alyssa Laurie was the one who took that beautiful catch at left field. Third time up to the plate against Arita Hokianga from Ngāti Kahununu, Hawke's Bay.
Oh!
Hard hit ball. That's a good one too. And she will safely down to first base. Pull the anchors on. And head first dive back.
Wow-wee. No free rides. Great fielding. Great throw. Really keeping them honest out there for base running.
With only one out, up to bat, the shortstop on 14.
Wow-wee.
Wow-wee indeed. There's a lot of wow-wee moments coming in now.
Well, you've started something.
Mikaela Werehiko. Walk in the first and a single up the middle in the fourth. It's a good game offensively for the shortstop from Canterbury. First one fouled back. This one just outside on Werehiko. No balls and 2 strikes. Just want to thank you all for tuning in to Ballpark Broadcasting and, of course, Soccer New Zealand's event page, the National Fast Pitch Championship. And, of course, 3 YouTube channels are going out on. You can see Aaron Blackmore on the outfield there, Ballpark Broadcasting NZ.
Oh, she's going.
Off and running.
Oh, fantastic.
Getting dirty. Alyssa Laurie swipes second bag.
Fantastic bit of base running. Here she goes.
It's like
good.
Chariots of fire.
I know.
Look at that.
Reminds me of you in your younger days, the pace on it, you know, and great slide.
Get dirty.
Throw was just a little high.
Get dirty. Brilliant.
Oh, here she goes again.
Looking for third now on a bobble ball.
Okay.
And Laurie is down at third base now, so lots of action happening here.
Might be able to get another look on
Bottom
this.
of the fifth innings, there she is.
Good luck to the uniform washer.
Yeah, not on laundry tonight, Pags, not.
Yeah.
Says Laurie. She scores, doubles the score here. It's 1-0 in the bottom of the fifth innings.
Oh, what a spot.
Squeezes the outside edge for a great strikeout here from Hokianga. 2 away now. We'll chuck the scoreboard up for you. And you'll 2 away here in the bottom of the fifth innings. Still got that runner 60 feet away from doubling the score here. Kaiaratu now.
Oh.
Goes to the first pitch.
Tip.
Yeah, I just want to thank you all for tuning in on those different pages and YouTube channels that we've got running here for today's broadcast this weekend at the NFC. It's great to have you tuning in from where we are across the country and around the world. Drop us a comment in the comment section. We see them all come through. It's always good to know where you're watching it from. And, of course, a good friend of mine, very good friend of mine, actually taught me this great game of softball, Tom Marquez Sr. Just flicked us a message and saying, doing a great job, boys. Try to concentrate on the game, not the ice cream or the garden bar, you two.
Yeah, well, just be grateful there's no bouncy castle this year.
We'd be gone. There'd be no one here to commentate.
Get off it at the Fast 45 tournament. No shoes and no adults.
To be fair, you got double bounced by a 10-year-old.
I did. I'm still getting over that.
Great to have you tuning in, Tom Mark. Yeah, like I say, a real good friend of mine, great coach, and taught me this great game of softball as well. Wishing you the best and hope you enjoy the rest of the week. And go Hawke's Bay, of course. Here we go at R2 again. This pitch is high and inside. Levels count 1-1. We had Kaylee Ratu, the assistant coach of the Junior White Sox, in earlier, the mother of Kaya. Swing on the outside, rise ball. Can't catch up to it. And family affair. The father is down at third base coaching, Stephen. Got all the bases covered and doing a fantastic job within the frame of softball.
Brings the count to 2-2.
Level up indeed. Good battle here. Hokianga's looked steady under pressure all day. Ratu looking to break this puppy open. Who wins? A drop ball inside. It's the experience of Rita Hokianga and Melanie Giddings as they high-five coming off the field and leave a runner stranded at third base for Canterbury. 1-0. Top of the sixth, and we come back. This action-packed NFC 2004 edition right here live from Pure Athletic Sports Stadium. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here to Pure Athletic Sports Stadium on day one of competition. Game number 8, Canterbury Hawke's Bay. We are in the thick of it, top of the 6th innings. And 1-0 ball game to Canterbury. Lindsay Thomas behind the dish has been good. The defence from Canterbury has been good.
Tight-knit looking squad.
Hawke's Bay on the flip side, though, they've looked really good as well.
Absolutely.
And they've had runners in scoring position in multiple innings. Could this be the innings for them to crack it open?
Yep, they've had some promising hits and everything in the last, well, some good base running as well in the last innings. They want to capitalise now to keep themselves in the game. They've definitely got it in them. They've got the experience.
Amber Schusler watches a change of pace from Terry. Boy, that's looked good there from Terry today. Terry up the middle, Schusler, and she will squeeze it through.
Hard to defend those ones. Hit it right at the top of the zone too. Just spanked it straight up the guts.
Hope Weber now. The power of their order is this Schusler, Weda, Karodia, and Getting. So if they can pull it, string it together, more of these.
Here it comes here. Up the top, look, boof, straight down on it. Oh, God, that's close, isn't it? And then another very close, a game of inches it's been, hasn't it?
I don't know about you guys. Could you see the rotation and the stitching on that ball and that super slow-mo? So good. So good. You don't know how happy Chopper is today.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight.
Well, that's my choice.
Yeah.
I think, you look like you're been running around like with your head cut off at the moment. A lot of work's been done in the background.
Yeah, it's a great team effort as we see Weber wait that one outside. 2 balls here, hitters count now. Dangerous hitter from out of the Miramar Club in Wellington, picked up here for Hawke's Bay.
Swing and a miss. Showing some intent. Big cut at it.
Terry comes again, low lifter down the kitchen sink, foul back. Level count now. Oh, low lifter's real good. Little curving action as well.
Great
Takes
pitching,
care of
number
business.
1. Fantastic pitching there. Been a lot of pitches been thrown on that outside.
Second innings of work here for the relief pitching of Brittany Terry. She will face now Angela Karodia. Tries a sneaky bunt, and it might be good. Oh, and that was a tough running play down at first base. Couldn't take off too early because if they caught it, she would have got doubled off.
Yeah, that's a sticky situation to be in.
Sure is for the designated runner for Hawke's Bay. Brings up the bat now. Melanie Giddings here, the catcher.
The catcher, number 95, Mel Gittins.
Oh, stray ball on the ground, and here's the play here going to 2. Unfortunately, not much you can do about that as a base runner. You've got to exercise caution if the ball's in the air, but that is in no man's land, but very close.
Giddings now settles back in. Hawke's Bay got a real good coaching staff in this one. Kevin Giddings nicknamed Bear, head coach, father of Melanie, down at third base, and Fabian Barlow back helping out, assistant coaching. Fabian Barlow, very experienced softball player and coach. Correct if I'm wrong, spending a lot of time, and I believe living over in the Gold Coast these days. So back for the fine summer here in New Zealand. This one fouls back off the bat of Giddings. 1-2 now the count. Beautiful day here locally. Just simply couldn't be any better. 24 degrees here. Heading for a high of 25. I tell you what, I think we might even climb a little higher today.
Yep. It'll be hot out there on that diamond.
Off
Base
it.
run is going. Oh, great catch. Great catch. That could have been disastrous if it went through.
Odia just sneaking second base.
Yep.
Some fouls back, and Giddings is like, oh, I want that one back.
Yeah. That's right in that sweet higher zone. It's going to get sent on an existential missile into the outfield.
I'm going to have to do my research around Hawke's Bay. Remember they won, there was either a Club Nationals or the NFC many years ago.
Oh, it's
this
up
one
the middle.
up the middle. This could tie it up. Rounding third
She's
base.
coming.
There'll be a play at the plate.
Oh, it's close.
She's out.
She's out. Oh, dear.
She is out at home plate.
Wowee. Unbelievable.
No slide from Coyote.
She doesn't look happy about it. We're going to see a replay here.
And the relay throw from the centre fielder, Stella Jorgensen, was simply a seed.
Here we go.
Bang, bang play here as we load up the replay for you.
Here she goes.
Up the middle, the runner from to his left. Charging for home. Ratu can't get it, the second basewoman.
What a play, though. Look at her pick up the ball. Absolutely drills it. Here it comes. It's going to... Okay.
Needs to make the tag.
She's coming in. Oh! Oh, hang on.
And they may have overruled the call down here.
They've reversed it.
And as you saw on the replay, it looks like Hawke's Bay, we're going to have another look at that. Hawke's Bay actually got in.
Unbelievable. That's a hard call to make, but yeah, she's definitely home and hosed there.
Bang, bang play at home plate. This will tie it up in the top of the sixth innings if the foot can get in for the tag.
Yeah.
Tag is there at the foot, the back foot, and the front foot looks to be Maddie.
Planted.
In at home plate already. It's bang, bang either way.
Planted.
There,
No
down,
tag.
no tag.
Yep.
She is in. If they've reversed this call, the umpires, that is a fantastic. You can see the umpire out on the field, Bryden Wells, eyes on the play right there, right then.
That is incredibly close again.
And I liked it about our New Zealand umpires, Matt. They don't have an agenda about their own ego. They just want to get the call right.
Yep.
Farquhar, the home plate umpire, makes the call. You're out. The second base umpire, they converse, and he says, I've got a slightly different view to that. They talk about it more, and they have changed the call. Stephen Ratu might not be happy about it, but the right call has been made here today. We're all locked up at one apiece here on the top of the sixth innings. Wow, oh wowee.
It's got it all. Man.
The wowee's back.
Yeah. I mean, we've said it once, we've said it twice, we'll say it three times. It's a game of inches, I tell you. My God. So many close, very close plays. But how good was the throw?
I don't think it could have been better. Giddings drives a drop ball inside up the middle. Jorgensen's running in for the throw.
Look at that throw. Oh, man. Wow. That is amazing.
Big moment indeed. Big moment indeed. As I look at the ground, and now it's about to play some music for the crowd to keep them entertained. And this little delay of decision making. I want to take a moment to thank you again for your viewership here this morning. It's really great to have you along for it. We really love bringing this game of softball to you, and to the fans that could be here at the park, and of course the fans that can't be here at the ballpark. It's our privilege, and I hope you're enjoying the new additions we've brought in for the NFC. The super slow-mo replays.
Look at it. Look at the camera work. Now that's production value if I've ever seen it.
Just for moments just like that, ladies and gentlemen. And
look at that. A bit of an ankle tap, unintentionally, of course. Yeah, a grass cutter. Right, back into it. We're back into it. Oh, she's...
So, we've got one away here, because she's not out coming home. We have the field... Oh, sorry, two away, apologies. Strikeout in the fielder's choice.
Yep. Someone on one, and the scores are level.
They are indeed. Melanie Giddings with the RBI up the middle.
Oh, man.
Rita Hokianga. She's got a chance now to grab the lead here for the girls from the Bay. We look down in the bullpen for Canterbury. They have got another relief pitcher up and warming. Cherie Inwood getting loose. Remember Mackenzie Bailey McDowell, the starting pitcher, she was a designated player, so she can come back into that role at any time as well.
Straight down the middle there, it's 3 balls, 1 strike. I'd say Canterbury are probably a little bit rattled from that whole thing. They got out of jail there a little bit, but...
Inside out swing. And Ratu played that perfectly. Makes contact with the runner. She would have got the out anyway.
Yep.
And that'll do us through the top of the 6th innings, but it's not before Melanie Giddings and a bang-bang play at home plate as Coyotea gets the tying run. 1 run apiece. We are locked up, and we're going to the bottom of the 6th here on day 1 of competition at the NFC. Lots of wee moments indeed as we've gone through this one. Bottom of the 4th innings after we're all locked up at nil apiece. And it's Canterbury that get the first run of the ball game on a hit pitch by Lucy McIntyre with loaded bases. Then fast forward to the top of the 6th innings. Hawke's Bay spring to life. And it's led by Angela Coyotea. Gets on base, steals second. Then charges home on a Melanie Giddings hit to the outfield on a bang play at home plate that locks us up here in the bottom of the 6th innings. Lindsay Thomas will lead off here for Canterbury. Lucy McIntyre and Arena Joseph, 1, 2 and 3. But they'll be facing a new pitcher. It is Amber Schusler that will come on the pitch here for Hawke's Bay. A designated player, so that will leave Hokianga in the hitting lineup if they choose. And just missing outside, Schusler, hard-throwing right hand, as you can see on board here, American. Out for her 3rd season in New Zealand, actually working full-time for Wellington softball. And gets the edge this time.
Oof. Foul tip there. Coming off the bat at a rate of knots.
American v American here. Schuzler v Thomas. Drop ball outside. Thomas knows this at-bat is super important.
Oh, look for that outside edge just a little. It just moved a little bit out.
And she will pick up the walk. A hit is as good as a walk, they say, or a walk is as good as a hit. Either way, she's down at first base. Canterbury look to try and grab the lead again. It'll be Lucy McIntyre now. Thomas is a threat to run at first base. Looks Pearson for the signal. Off and running on the pitch. And we'll come back foul. Caitlin Henderson in to run for Canterbury. Stephen Ratu, head coach, down at third base from affectionately known as Mouse. Henderson and Schuzler now, tall figure. Big breath.
Shaping for that bunt.
She's off on the pick behind the back.
Oh, okay.
Henderson, some nifty base running here. Steals second base.
There's that aggressive base running. That's what they're going to have to do to get themselves a scoring opportunity. Back in their batters.
Bottom of the sixth inning. Canterbury, if they can get the go-ahead run here, they'll only need 3 outs to win it in the top of the seventh. 2 balls, 1. The count here on McIntyre.
Oh!
Bunt is good. It's down. The out is taken at first base.
Wow, that was a really inside bunt. That's you're really chancing your arm with that. She jammed her up, but still put it down perfectly.
So 1 away here. Perfect sacrifice bunt.
Good team batting. One away. Okay, so inside strike. Third base coming in, potentially thinking there could be a bunt play at hand.
60 feet away from the lead here, Canterbury. Bottom 6. Outside edge.
She's holding her.
Got her in the box. The throw is off. Henderson will score. Canterbury will take the lead here. 2 runs to 1.
Here she goes. Really got caught out there, but unfortunately, due to the error, capitalised. As I was saying earlier, the first team to crack it, just a chopper straight back to the pitcher, and then
That happens, unfortunately, for pitchers. So many deliveries underarm when you've got to throw one overarm. Some of them come out like 50 Cent.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen that first pitch by 50 Cent?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I knew I was a bad softball player, but 50 Cent, he wins.
Yeah, well, he was my number 1 on my Spotify actually this year, much to a lot of people's shock. So, yeah, we certainly wouldn't be getting him in the Navigators anytime soon.
Bailey McKenzie, Bailey McDowd now. Remember, she was a designated player, stays in the hitting lineup. They lead by 1, Canterbury. Stephen Ratu's ladies answering right back.
Oh, it's a great looking pitch. Unfortunately, must have just been a little bit too outside.
Shuzla trying to find that outside
Base
location.
Prepping, ready to go.
Shuzla reaches back.
Oh,
down to first base. Off the shoe of the glove.
She still
England's
got it.
there. What a play by Renee England.
Wow. Talk about not giving up on it, eh?
Wow-wee.
That is amazing.
Wow-wee.
We'll just work on bringing that back on camera for a replay. Unbelievable. Great backing up by the second basewoman.
We've seen some great plays today, Matt.
Oh, yeah. It's exactly what this tournament's for, though. The best of the best. The cream rises to the top, as you'll see here. Hard one to field. It's absolute bullet, and then straight back to it. That is a team play if I've ever seen one. Base runner has advanced to 3, though, with 2 down. Let's see if Canterbury can add to their total. Just reset that count there for you. My apologies.
And we've got a pinch hitter coming in here for Canterbury, number 26, Mania Marketti.
That's a great looking strike. A lot on the inside there.
Canterbury have come to play. So is Hawke's Bay. Tell you what, I don't know about you, mate, but if I wanted to have a snack, I'd get myself a Jack Link's.
A beef jerky? Or a steak bar.
So yummy. Three and 1 to count here on Marketti. Drop ball, misses inside. Down to first base, she will go. Might see a re-entry here. And it does look like that in date. So Nora Hesp will come out of the dugout. Marketti will job done.
What do you reckon the play is here, Chopper? Compulsory hit and steal. What are we looking at?
We've seen a delayed steal already. It is 2 out. I don't think Ratu will throw the out away. And back is athlete here, Stella Jorgensen.
And brings back the centre field number 3, Stella Jorgensen.
Good to hear the Eugene, the ground announcer, out there getting the job done. The guy's a ledge.
Inside, grabs the zone. Very experienced coach is Ratu, especially from his playing career with the New Zealand Black Sox.
See what this base runner on one's doing. She's loaded up, ready to go. Yep. Oh,
yeah, off on the pitch indeed. As Jorgensen tries to push it the other way. 2 strikeouts on the day for Jorgensen. Looking to avoid the hood. What's 4 strikeouts? 3 strikeouts is the hood. What's 4 strikeouts?
The 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, I believe.
Yeah, right on the money. I don't know how you knew that. Outside pitch, and off she goes to 2. The throw! And it comes
trouble.
off the glove. Hawke's Bay have
dear.
gifted a run to Canterbury here. Back in time into 2, and Canterbury lead 3 runs to 1.
That would frustrate Hawke's Bay quite a bit. Obviously, being 2 down, it is always a risk going for a play like that. So to let one in, they'll be disappointed.
Pitch inside. 3 runs scored in the 6th innings. 1 to Hawke's Bay and now 2 to Canterbury. They lead the ball game 3-1. Stephen Adansu, head coach from Canterbury, be happy. Wasn't happy with that change call.
Well, that's it.
And they do get the outside edge for the strikeout. So the bleeding stops here on the 6th innings, but it's not before Joseph comes in. Sorry, Joseph brings in a run, and so does Jorgensen for Canterbury. They lead 3 runs to 1. 3 outs to go. Can Hawke's Bay come back into the ball game? We'll find out when we come back.
Your world, your colour, your choice with Racine. Well, it'll be Hutt Valley taking on North Harbour later on, and the next game was due for 1 o'clock. We'd have to be like Michael J. Fox, go back to the future to do that. 10 past 1 now already. It'll be Rongamai Luke Royal taking on Charlotte Graham in that one. Looking forward to that matchup. There'll be about 10 minutes approximately they give us between games when we're running back to back here. I'll tell you what though, I'm pretty sure Eugene Gilbert at next year's NFC might make the time slots 2.5 hours. We'll see. Because they are at the moment anyway. Always keeping us on our toes, Eugene Gilbert. Thank you so much for what he does at Softball New Zealand. Of course, while we're with Softball New Zealand, I want to thank Tania Giles. Her last day on the job is Sunday. She goes off on a new venture. 7 years Tania's been with Softball New Zealand. It's been a great ride. She's a fantastic lady. Of course, the wife of our former CEO, Tony Giles.
T-Bone, yeah.
Which I understand he's up this week. Got to catch up. He's looking after the kids while she's working. And
mate, he's given me a few Whopper vouchers, so I don't mind him, you know.
Okay.
It's a shame to, you know. But, yeah, great servants of the game.
They sure are indeed. Talk about servants of the game. How about this game? What a barn burner. It is Canterbury that scored their first run in the 4th. Hawke's Bay tied up in the 6th at a dramatic bang-bang play at home plate, which gets overturned to be safe. And then Canterbury somehow keep their composure and knock in 2 runs in the bottom of the 6th innings. We're up to the 7th now, 3 runs to 2. So 3 runs to 1. They lead, and an opportunity to close this match out.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what Hawke's Bay have got to offer. I've got an inkling. I'm hoping that they're going to get something done here. This is a hell of a game.
A heck of a game indeed. First pitch is inside on the edge. And looks like we might have a pinch hitter in here. Yeah, Nikki. I think it's Tatiana, not Tatana. But I'll check that in the official thing for you as well. But what I can tell you is it is Nikki that is batting here for Hawke's Bay. Pitch hitting for Brooke Eden. Tatana, indeed, it is. And a big swing on that pitch. Brittany Terry's change of pace has been served her really well today, hasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, any pitcher that can control and actually mask change of pace has such an advantage, and she's got it down to a T.
Hitters count now for Tatana.
Foul tip there. That loads up the count. Oh, KC.
Beautiful delivery. Inch perfect from Terry and picks up the first out. Renee England, we've been impressed with her today. She gets her third at-bat of the contest. Earlier match today, Southern Pride took on Auckland out in the outer diamond 9. Auckland coming away victors in that one, 10 runs to 0. Tori Talamahina with the victory there for Auckland. The men's are playing as well, not on Diamond 1 today. They'll be here tomorrow, starting in the 1 o'clock feature match. Hard hit ball up the middle. Throw over.
Oh,
in time. What a play for Michaela Werihiko.
Let's get another look at that. Drilled in. She's a fast runner. Really fast, so that throw had to be an absolute dart to first base. Here it is here. Bang, hit hard. She did fumble a bit, but I wouldn't expect anything less than boof. See you later.
Boof. See you later. Wow, what
Put
a
it
play.
in the book.
We've seen so many good plays today. Been a real treat. Real treat indeed. Top of the shop here, Erin Blackmore. Fourth at-bat of the contest. Needs to get on. There's that change of pace. This one a little low this time. 2 balls and 1 now the count. This one's down low. Will foul off to the right side. Blackmore, one of those athletes that can just make something happen. And Hawke's Bay needs her to make something happen right here, right now.
Chop down.
Tough play. Safe. Bang, bang at first base.
Man, Blackmore's
Super close here.
Let's have a look.
And up to bit left fielder number 26, Charlotte Tuala.
No lifter, just stayed down.
Yep. She is humming.
Bang, bang play. And Blackmore does create something. To see umpire Wells signal she is safe.
Trying to keep her team alive.
Assistant coach Fabian Barlow happy with the call from the umpire. It's a beautiful day here. Come on down and enjoy yourselves. Garden bar's open, as you can see. Pick off attempt to 1.
Canterbury.
Back in
Canterbury
time.
wanted to get it done quick.
Charlotte Tuala now.
Well, they've put her on notice on first base. No free rides. She's got it. Oh!
Can't get the lead runner. Blackmore will go to 3 now.
Okay.
And Tuala with the infield single.
We've got a ball game on our hands here.
Sure do indeed.
Canterbury want to have a little chance.
Canterbury in the middle to call their Jets. Just look at that base running. to third safely in the end off a slight error. Canterbury got to be careful not to take their foot off the throat here. The tying runs are on the base. Another very tough field. She's done so well getting there. Dove for it.
Tries to make the throw, not quite there in time. So
a lot of moving parts in that play.
we are all set up now as the go-ahead run comes to the plate, and Amber Schusler. First pitch to her is through the zone. Hawke's Bay down to their last out here. The rally cap in order. Change of pace. Schusler stays locked in.
Canterbury applying pressure around second base, letting that base runner know that you're not coming here without us having a red hot crack at you.
Terry's been kept on us right to the wire here.
Oh, she's put one up.
Looking for the fence. It's back. And the catch is made at right field by Raina Joseph. And it will be Canterbury that'll run out victors here in Game 8. 3 runs to 1 over Hawke's Bay. An outstanding match between these two associations. Matt, just quickly, what did you think of the match?
Oh, I mean, you could cut the tension with a knife. Both teams are really in it till the very last minute, and it came down to a couple little errors, and Canterbury have done well. They kept their cool, they kept their composure, and they iced the game. But Hawke's Bay were absolutely fantastic as well.
Terrific performance from them indeed, and I'll come back to you quickly for the Ballpark Broadcasting Player of the Match. Canterbury got the first run of the 4th innings. Hawke's Bay tied it up dramatically at the top of the 6th. Bottom of the 6th, though, Canterbury dug deep, found a way, and they pick up 2 to grab the lead. They hold it in the 7th, 3 runs to 1. They are the victors here today. Player of the match?
Who are you thinking?
Oh, well, tough. You really could pick it from either side, couldn't you?
Yeah, there's a couple of moments there that, I couldn't. I mean, you're looking at probably. Jeez. I really don't know if I could pick one person.
Tough one indeed. Both pitching staff did well, of course. Mackenzie Bagingow comes out first and Holt locks it down. Brittany Terry may have given up the run, but holds her nerve to keep the victory. It was Raina Joseph and Sally Jorgensen that picked up the 2 RBIs that gave them the go-ahead. And I guess McIntyre picked up an RBI earlier in the match.
I'll go Terry. I think she really iced the game. She started off strong and she kept her cool even though something, things went a little bit haywire at one point. But I think Brittany Terry iced the game, came in and got the job done and put it all up in a nice bow for them.
Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. It is Canterbury that defeat Hawke's Bay 3 runs to 1. We'll leave you with the replays action for you. Coming up next will be Hutt Valley and North Harbour here on Freeman Field. Thank you so much for watching. And, of course, our complete pleasure to bring that to you on behalf of Ballpark Broadcasting and Atiawa Toa FM and the rest of the crew here. Doing a fantastic job on this one. And Matt Jordan, I'm being Jason Gerbes, a.k.a. Chopper. We'll see you shortly. Hutt Valley, North Harbour, coming up next. Oh.